Hello, 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 and welcome to what is to be the final episode of Super Mario Sunshine here in the Super Mario Marathon. We are dedicating today to finally getting through this game, completing it all the way through, and that is going to be quite an endeavor, quite a task, I should say, as for those of you who are more well versed with Super Mario Sunshine, you would know that there are 120 shines in this game, same as there are in Mario 64. However, unlike Mario 64, where most of those shines or stars in 64 are collected through gameplay, which I guess is what is happening in this game too, but in Super Mario Sunshine, at least half of the shines you get in this game are all via collecting blue coins and doing some fun, neat little secret bonus games, which are notorious for their combination of difficulty and a little bit of silliness in terms of gameplay mechanics, because sometimes they just want to do their own thing independently of whatever the player is looking to do. And so this is, I'm thinking, going to be a stream that's on the longer end of things, the longer side of things. Normally these streams around here go for like about 2.5 hours at least, and at most normally they peak at around like 3. Dependent on how quickly we make it through all of this endgame stuff. This could be... We could be here for some time, but I can't guarantee time, stuff like that. We'll see what happens. But let us now begin in just a moment. I'm still, like, thinking things through. I need to quickly type something in here for a moment. Just give me one little second. Okay, so with that all in mind, let us now begin and kick into Super Mario Sunshine. Now, as you can see here from the save data, I have on my own time fully completed this game once before over the course of last week. So it is possible and it is doable, and we shall be doing it. That is something that is definitely in the cards. So that is a good, wonderful thing. Where we last left off, though, we still have a lot of shines left to go and collect from just the main game itself. I was originally planning on trying to nab all of the main game shines in the last stream of Mario Sunshine we did, and then suddenly, without warning, Twitch broke and just completely went, actually, now our site is down and no one can comment and talk and chat on your stream, and also you've been locked out of your account because we can't get it to load properly. So in that instance, when that happened, I went, hey, you know, might want to just put a pin in Mario Sunshine for today and then come back to it at a later date, at a later week, when I can be more assured that the website that I'm streaming to is actually working. So, as far as I can tell, Twitch has been a little bit better this week. I've heard that they've had some outages here and there. I haven't been as up-to-date with live streams this week as much as I normally would try to be, and I don't just mean on my end, I mean, just in general, too. I've been slacking on tuning into all of my friends' lovely live streams and the work that they do, which is all wonderful, and you should check it out because they're all great people and they're all very entertaining personalities and great at what they do with live streaming. But I have been, oh, whoops. I've been definitely slacking on that this week. Just, this was an interesting mental health week for me that I think I'm finally getting out of. I think I'm finally getting out of some bad vibes and stuff like that, though I guess we'll see what happens. I felt bad on Monday when, like, I had kind of promised that I was going to wrap up Undertale and get through all of that game, which I then learned independently I had way more left of that game to go anyway, and so there was no chance anyway, no matter what happened on Monday, that I would be completely wrapped up with Undertale, but I did eventually reach that point that I reach in some games, not all games, but in some games, where I hit a wall of my own capability and accomplishment in terms of video gaming, and just have to be like, yeah, well, you know, I seem to have reached a point of no return, or a point of no further progression, and we'll just have to eventually come back to this at a later date, and that is where I sit with that game. But I felt bad because I, like, said pretty much, oh yeah, we're gonna wrap this up, and then we didn't, and that's on me. But, what can you do? So, anyway, we got here this fun little Bowser Jr. balloon minigame, which is not something that I'm the best at, but it also is something I'm not the worst at either. I know that there are some people who probably are really frustrated by this level. At least I imagine there are. It seems like something that I've heard people vent about before. I can't be 100% certain of that, but I have never had, I mean, like, it's an interesting dichotomy for me, because I've never had too much of a aggrievement at this mission, just because, you know, if you can line up shots pretty well, you can, like, nab multiple balloon shots all in one go. Especially if you try to do it a little bit, well, I almost could have done it completely point blank like that, but did not for some reason. My own fear of inaccuracy, I guess, would be why I didn't. But the basic setup of this minigame I don't think is the worst. I mean, I've never had too much of an issue with the roller coaster minigames in Sunshine. Aside from just that, like, yeah, the aiming on the rocket balloons can be a little bit tricky, but at the same time, we've only got, like, 2 left, and I think they're just 2 isolated balloons on their own, aren't they? Yeah, there's that one there. So let's see if we can't, did that hit? Okay, that hit. So then that leaves 1 more left, and that's way over there. Oh, goodness gracious me. We're gonna have to make a long, long trek over. Unless I got really expert on the aiming. I don't know. Well, okay, well that didn't help out. But let's see what happens if I do that. No, that's too high up. I should probably wait to get a little bit closer range. Like, ooh, this is probably the best chance I'm gonna get at it. Let's see. Ah, I did it. Look at that. One go around the block on that. How superb and spectacular. No pain on that at all. So supremely wonderful and fantastic in that avenue. So that is the last regular shine of Pina Park. Whoop. Yeah! Okay, thank you very much. Excited Noki child. Oh, wahoo! So, I'm trying to remember what is the 1 blue coin I already accidentally picked up. I'm thinking it's in the haunted hotel area, Serena Beach, but I cannot. Oh, hey! Why don't you introduce yourself as I type your info in the Talk People section of the stream.
Cool. Hi, I'm Ace from Zio Productions, they, them pronouns. I'm a non-binary variety streamer and musician.
Cool stuff. And for those of you who are more regular viewers of the channel, you may have on occasion happened to glance during the break screens. I play some of Ace's music during the Be Right Back and Starting Soon screens, and they're good at music. They're very good.
So thank you. Yeah. So I'm here to offer vague support because I don't know anything about the Marios, unfortunately, but I will give my vague 2 cents.
That's okay. It certainly will. It'll be helped out a lot. Just the presence of other folks here is something that I will be very, very, very appreciative of. All right, so there is that, and just gotta set this to scroll. Hang on, missing filters. Set the scroll thing going. Bop, there it goes there, and then just crop this down so it's not like bleeding through the little box I drew for it. Right, where can we go? Let's see here. No, 1,000 is too much. Which I feel like I knew, but alright, 500 is good. Alright, there we go. And about. So how you doing, Ace? How's your week been so far?
I'm doing alright. It's been a bit of a hectic week. I'm sure we can all agree on that. But
yeah,
it's a good Saturday, so there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's nice out today. It's like where I am. It's like the first sunny day in like many weeks. So that's a nice, pleasant thing to happen.
A little sun never hurt nobody, and especially given it is the Super Mario Sunshine.
It is. I wasn't even trying to make that connection, and there it is. How amazing!
Dang, the bits achieved. Okay.
Bits have been achieved. All right. So what is next? Oh, so Red Coins in the Hotel. I like half remember this one, which is bizarre for me to say, considering how I obviously played through it earlier this week, but I still half remember it.
Look, memory is a fickle thing. It
really
comes
is.
and goes as it pleases.
Yeah, really. Alright. Mario, please do come in. Okay, cool. So, I apologize, by the way, for all those who will be hopping in on commentary. Not that they're here, because obviously I'm very, very glad that they're here. But more that they can't see the gameplay in real time with me.
It's fine. I've seen just enough, like, extremely niche facts about video games videos to know vaguely what's going on.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, like, I would like to be able to eventually have the ability to get people to see this in real time and react, and they don't have to be, like, on that 2-second delay. But I couldn't get a good capture card yet. I thought I had one that would help, and then it turned out to not be the right one. So.
How unfortunate. Yeah, but the gist here seems pretty straight up. Is that this is Luigi's Mansion 2. This time it's topical. It's an alternate reality timeline, you see.
Yes.
To the actual Luigi's Mansion 2.
Luigi's Mansion 1.5.
Redux.
Yeah, Redux. Luigi's Mansion 1.5. Fine, here's Mario.
Mario's Mansion now.
Mario's Mansion. He's finally here.
He saved up so many coins. Now he's here. It's his mansion. He owns it.
Hooray! Thank you for the follow! I'm surprised that,
Come to think of it.
I actually have to try to remember where... Hey, Zio Productions, thank you for the follow as well.
I don't know why I wasn't followed either.
I don't know. For me, it was a nice thing to hear the guitar riff to Everybody's Got Something to Hide Except for Me and My Monkey 2 times in a row. That was very pleasant.
Yeah, fair.
I don't know why I made that my follow sound, but it is.
That's very understandable. I'm
You know what else is a good sound?
Whoa! Oh, wow! Oh!
There
well, now
we go.
I gotta add Gray to the
Gray.
listed names too.
Good job.
Introduce yourself to the folks at home.
Oh my god, they just left.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Well, I'm gonna still.
God.
I'm gonna still type there. Let the Discord.
Sad.
Holy. What? Okay. Well, I'm gonna
fine.
still
God,
type
that's
their.
staggering.
I'm gonna still type their info just in case they come back.
Staggering power. All right.
Staggering, amazing. But at the same time though, like that they left an impact.
Yeah.
They
left the reverb. It
they left
came with reverb.
They came with the reverb and said, "Here you go. I've left this to reverb through the atmosphere and through the wind."
Yeah, fair play.
Yes. Okay, so
Okay.
Hold on,
focus.
just one more.
oh,
Okay,
good,
thank
good,
you.
good, good. Thank you so
Just for
very much.
completionism's sake.
For-
Understood.
Yes, absolutely. Well, all right. Okay, there we go. I'm still leaving it in just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Yeah, no. I was actually thinking about starting to make my own alert sounds for various things, just because, you know, that's a cool thing to do. It's a fun project. Make some stream alert sounds on the stream.
It is
But-
a fun project.
I don't know if you know how hard sound design is.
I have a relatively idea how
Yeah,
hard sound
like,
design is. I
music
do
is
some
fine.
sound mixing.
Right, yeah. Music is fine. It is not impossible to make a good bop and stuff like that,
Oh yes.
personally. But it is so much harder to make like sound effects and jingles and little catchy hooks like that.
Oh
Like
yeah.
there's a reason that the sounds that play when you turn on a console are the way they are, and it takes so much time to make them happen.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Fuck, speedrun any percent.
we're finally at that. No, I'm glad. This is the first time ever. I wasn't ever expecting it, but finally now, halfway through the Mario Marathon, we got our first fart-assisted speedrun.
Wow, world record.
World record. That needs to be a category on all those gas dunk Quake. Amazing. I need to
That's
invest in a soundboard and all that stuff.
Oh, mood.
But no, for me, it's like it's weird because like I've got like a whole bunch of like alert sounds that I just collected for years, and they're all what makes me laugh to some degree is that like 9 out of 10 of my alert sounds are all in jokes that only make sense to me. So like there's gonna be just random sounds of like either just pop culture references or friends of mine from like videos I made when I was in high school, and like people are gonna be like, what the hell is that? And I'm gonna be like, oh, you know, just a thing.
I would. Like, there's definitely a part of me that kind of wants to do it like that. But also, oh god, do I want to actually go back and look at those videos I made in high school?
Yeah.
Like, is that worth it for me?
I don't know. I can tell you, I've been like, I still have, and I've been reflecting this week on maybe privating them for the first time ever, but like, I've got some, I still have like my first video I ever made when I was like 15, like on my YouTube channel, and I hate it. I hate it so.
Yeah. I
And
mean, look, I had the same thing for a very long time.
Yeah. And it's
And then,
hilarious for
like-
me, too.
What was it? I think like 6 months ago, I was just like casually scrolling through my likes, and I was like, wait, why did I make these? Why? I don't know. Private.
Yeah, really. I mean, it's weird for me because I remember like being in the midst of like making all that stuff and being like, wow, I can't believe it. I'm doing it. I've done it. I've actually made a thing, and like being and like finishing it up after like half a year's worth of work and being like, this is the greatest thing I've ever done. This is my masterpiece. I finally like done something I'm proud of. And then like now I'm just 10 years later and I'm like, good golly. Make this
Yeah,
go away.
I mean, that's
I never
how it
want to
is.
see it again.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I feel about my first albums and EPs too. It's just like, I appreciate what you were going for, but like, no.
Yeah.
No. God, no.
Yeah, really.
There was a part of me back a few years ago where I was like, okay, do I want to remake these? Do I want to go back and take these original, like, take the midis and just do them better? And I tried that with one track because I was curious, right?
Yeah.
And no. The answer's no. Some things you just gotta leave in the past, I guess.
Yeah, really. I mean, it's a common practice where people will, like, re-record their stuff with, like, better equipment, and I always have mixed feelings on that anyway, just because I'm like the sort of, but the historical archive. I mean, sometimes it gets, like, a better version on the re-record. But, like, yeah, if it ends up being like, oh, you revisit it, and just even from, like, a compositional level, you're like, no. Then it's like...
I mean, they're fine, but, like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sort of where I ended that particular side project.
Yeah, really.
Nothing wrong with them. I still keep them online, but, you know.
Yeah, I get that.
That's exclusively for the historical artifact, and not for my own amusement.
Oh, yeah. I think the closest I ever came... So, like, a couple of weeks ago, I, like, finally made myself, like, a SoundCloud account, just because I have, like, hundreds upon hundreds of tapes just cluttering up my computers of me just, like, doing demo stuff or whatever, and I just was like, I need to just get rid of these. So
yeah.
I posted them out there, and, like, there were some things I would revisit, and I'd be like, I'm not happy with that, but I know I could do it better. So then I would, like, overdub stuff, like, years after the fact on top of it before I put it out, just because I was like, nah, this deserves better than me just spinning it out there onto the web.
Yeah, I remember I did that with my SoundCloud back when I was, back in the olden times when I was still doing instrumentals. I'm sure a bunch of those are still on there, of just 6-year-old garbage midis. It's chaotic. It's absolutely chaotic.
Oh, yeah. All of mine are just, like, acoustic guitar, like, recorded on an iPhone or on this mic once I finally got it, and on a rare occasion there'll be, like, maybe an overdub I did of, like, a bass or something, but it's, like, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, there's a part of me that's like, oh, some of these were good. There were good ideas here, but also, I can just let them be.
Yeah.
For fun B-side moments, I guess.
Oh yeah, definitely. Or you find the one bit that you're like, oh, this is. Oh, hang on a second. By the way, I would actually have different types of understanding. I get that, Gray. I just, I that is a very fair point to make. But, like, I mean, look at the aesthetic of what is on screen right now. Does this look like an instance where I'm like, ooh, slick professionalism?
It's artisanal.
It's artisanal lack of effort.
It's retro. That's what we're calling it.
It's retro to the point, like... it's retro to the point of just, like, not even, like, oh, retro, and that I used, like, 8-bit text font, which I do have downloaded on my computer, but retro, like, I literally drew on a piece of paper and then just scanned it into a computer, everything that needed to go where.
I mean, I did do the 8-bit thing, but I did it manually because I don't know how to do things the easy way, I guess. No, I do enjoy pixel art a lot, so I sort of just ended up there. Might want to mod that later, but that's something for the future to worry about.
So what were we talking about before that, though?
What are we talking about before that? I think it was just, like, demos and stuff like that, because, I don't know, I've been thinking a lot of... Okay, Gray, what else? What else is artisanal?
The winds of change are blowing around this room.
Yeah.
I wonder...
Thank you.
See, that right there is why I have not removed Gray from the Talk People box yet. Because I know that will come in handy. We have playing the role of the wind. We have Gray, skeptical Moose here.
The gentle breeze of artistry.
The gentle breeze of artistry. The passing winds of change, indeed.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
I think
don't know.
I think what I remember is that I was gonna say that like the interesting thing too is that what you could end up doing is revisiting some of those like demos of stuff and being like, this is better left on the shelf. But then you can sort of take the one bit that you're like, well, that works, and then write around it, like do a rewrite of like the one bit that works and then put it into something else. So then you never know. You got that one idea that was on the shelf for ages but ended up having its place and purpose.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's normally what I do with song titles, is that I like have this massive doc on my computer somewhere of just ideas that I had once of song titles or band titles, and I was like, I could use these someday.
Oh yeah.
And most of them are bad, but I've drawn stuff from those. I think there's a couple of tracks on my last album and a couple of tracks on my newest project that use some of those like 6-year-old song titles.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a fun time.
Very fun time. So I gotta try to remember where stuff is here too. This is what I was mentioning on the last Mario Sunshine stream I did. Is like when you get to like the end level territory of each of the different worlds, you start to notice like a repetition in how the shines are placed out. Because this is like the third red coin mission in a row.
I mean, I'm not sure if the final stars in every mission are red coin stars. Something in my brain says, yes, that's it. But then I'm like, wait, no, I never played this game. Why would I know that?
I mean, they aren't in everyone. The one that was the most repetitious was last stream, where every 7th shine in this game is chasing after Shadow Mario. Like,
right, yeah.
That is... which was hilarious, because then it was just like 5 minutes of, okay, and now let's just do the same exact thing again and again and again in a different world. So, I'm always
it's the Mario Parkour stream.
Yeah. So it always is with this game. I'm like, there's bits of it where I'm like, I get why it's a fan favorite, but it's also, I would say, my critical opinion is I still think of the 3 Mario games that ended up in the 3D All-Stars pack. This is good, but for me, the lesser of the 3.
That's very fair. The aesthetic, I think, holds this one.
It really
so
does.
strongly that it works.
The aesthetic holds it up, and the plot is like sort of wild and off-brand. I mean, like, I've mentioned it before, even on other people's streams, but like, this really could also double as Super Mario community service.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Mario went to jail.
Mario went to jail within the first, like, 5 minutes of the game. You're doing this because you got arrested.
Yeah, like, there's something in that that's very, very exciting. But, that being said, it's also so wild.
Yeah, really. And then there's the whole bit about how, like, you've got Bowser Jr.'s introduction, and he's masquerading as an evil version of Mario, and he believes Peach is his mother.
There's a lot there. And
there's a lot to unpack.
My character well, but
yeah, I mean, there's a lot to unpack. I remember
there's a lot to unpack.
It was wild. Like last stream, like talking to the one friend I had on stream last week, and just saying to him like, yeah, here's the plot, and he was like, wait, what?
Yeah, no, it's absolute. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
this shouldn't work, which is why it works, I guess.
Yeah, it does. It works in spite of itself because it's got that great, summer resort feel vibe.
Right, there is a story, there is a vision here.
And it's got the flood mechanic, which changes of how you platform through the levels and how you go into combat and stuff.
I don't know, I really respect this game, even between its 2 more successful cousins.
Oh yeah, I definitely respect it.
Because of the ideas that got put forth in this one and the ways in which it approached, how to do the Mario game. Like, 64 has a plot, allegedly.
It's got a plot in that, like, Oh, great. I just looked at chat. Gray's got another goof when they return with coffee.
Here.
Which I'm so excited for.
Yeah. I wonder what this could possibly be.
Hard to tell. But,
Yeah.
what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Like, 64's got a plot in so much that it's like, oh, you were on your way over for cake, and then, like, everyone got evaporated into paintings. So,
yeah,
like,
there's barely plot.
there's that, yeah. And then Galaxy takes the, like, has got a plot too, but tells it in a more simple way.
In some ways, it's got some really good elements, especially if you look at Rosalina's story, but
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, the backstory on Rosalina is great.
it's phenomenal. But that being said, it's all very abstractly, like you can very much ignore it. It's well, let me just put on my pretentious voice for this. It's like the Dark Souls of 3D Mario games.
Indeed, yes.
Yeah, so it does that, and that's kind of neat. But then Sunshine has such a plot. Like, it actually goes out of its way to have a very strong sense of story progression.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the only Mario game with, like, full voice acting.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's fascinating.
It really is. I mean, it also fascinates me as to why then they left Mario as the silent protag for some reason, but still, it's cool stuff.
That's Mario language. It's a mushroomese.
Mario speaks only through oofs and ahs. He's just
exactly.
he's always astounded by everything that's happening around him.
Look, he's on vacation. He's doing the tourist thing, taking a look around and seeing, oh, that's neat. I like this. That's a very tall tree. Ah!
Woohoo! I love vacations where I'm arrested when I land and then sent to clean up stuff I didn't, like, dirty up myself.
Yeah.
The best.
Wow, I love involuntary environmentalism.
Yeah. I mean, there is that too. It's interesting that there is that undercurrent of, like, environmentalism.
It's so funky, and I mean, it's great, but also
It's great,
like,
yeah. I mean, there's that whole level, there's like a whole, because there's also this, like, these subplots going on where each of the different worlds have their own, like, sort of mini plots going on around them. Like, Noki Bay is you've got to save the bay from being completely polluted and uninhabitable, and
yeah, exactly.
like this one, Pianta Village gets like covered in like lava paint, and there's the hotel that gets consumed by ghosts.
Yeah, that's environmentalist.
That's environmentalist as hell.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you fight the ghosts.
You fight the ghosts, save the trees.
Yeah, exactly.
It's exactly how it works.
Ghostbusters, the most closet environmentalist movie of all time.
I say this having not fully watched Ghostbusters all the way through, but wasn't the villain of Ghostbusters actually the Environmental Protection Agency? Or like someone working with them?
Come to think of it.
I thought that the guy who was like, shut this whole thing down was part of the EPA.
Yeah, he was.
Like, wait a minute.
Environmentalist with like a couple of asterisks out there, maybe.
With a couple, environmentalism without any oversight.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a 1980s message for you.
See, I was hoping for them to just like say, yeah, no, if you fight a ghost, it's good for the environment. Please do not ignore all the like serious nuclear energy concerns that you have.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Like,
That's
you don't know
fine.
it, but the ghosts are actually increasing the greenhouse gases and, causing the global warming.
What's a greenhouse gas? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
God. That would have probably made the movie much.
Did somebody
Much
say
more.
gas?
How sweet.
That wasn't my bit. It was just kind of like,
It was
hey,
there.
what's up?
I understand.
I understand completely. I gotta invest in either
All
a
I have to do
soundboard
is
or
just press my
voice.
funny little 7 button, and I just go, "Aw, son of a."
Oh wow.
Yeah. Okay. Fair play. Hello.
Hello,
Yeah. Hello.
Welcome to Ghostbusters 3: The Better One.
Gasbusters.
Ghostbusters. Thank you.
That's what ghastly really means. That's what the Pokemon is for.
The more you know.
So did. Oh.
I'm skeptical Morse now.
I was trying to translate it. It didn't work.
It's trying to. I don't know Morse code at all, so I couldn't translate it even.
Oh,
if I
neither
tried.
do I.
Yeah.
What does that ever stop me?
I was prepped for it to be like SOS, and I was like, yeah, that fits.
Yeah.
Honestly, probably could do Morse code with this. But
Oh,
I'd have to
probably.
know Morse code.
I did know someone in college who was like weirdly
prep, like
fluent
a-
in Morse code.
Were they like an apocalypse prepper? Like,
No, they just sort of knew it.
it's just one of those kinds of people where you go in. Okay, so I don't know how prevalent this brand is. I'm sure it's in America, but I'm saying that for context, in Canada, I've only seen one of this store. So this isn't the store, but like Bass Pro Shops.
I have heard of them.
I've heard.
And,
I've
like,
seen their magazine.
seen the pyramid.
general outdoor store, and they've got like hunting stuff.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
I would say that the more American one is Cabela's. And there is one kind of a little up north from where I live, maybe about like hour and a half. And it is the most redneck store you will ever walk into.
Oh yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it's all like outdoorsy stuff, like people that it's just the kind of people that it attracts. Like,
Yep.
I like to refer to it as Mullet Town.
I understand completely.
I refer to it as John Deere country.
That one
Yeah.
too, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
See,
always
that's
it's
the
always the
thing with
people with
outdoor
their
stores, it's like,
camo and
Yeah.
hunting.
But yeah,
boots.
so you've got like your typical like, oh, they're wearing like the camo hunting jacket, but then like a store like Cabela's or Bass Pro will sell what can only be referred to as prepper merch, like apocalypse prepper merch, and it's specifically survival gear or just in general like outdoor gear, whether that be ropes, hatchets, stuff. It's given a specific look, and it's referred to as tactical, like a tactical look.
Yeah.
So like you can get a machete that has been styled to have nothing but straight angles.
Which seems like
That
a
kind
bad
of thing.
idea, just from a design perspective.
Well,
But
I can understand, like as long as you keep it sharp, but the whole point is about looking cool in a survival area, and it's just like, why?
I mean, my attitude is if it's all gone down to the point that like now life is about just surviving, who cares about fashion anymore?
Well, I mean,
Are you
to be
kidding me?
fair,
If things go like full Mad Max, you know I'm gonna dress the part. Like, come on.
Oh yeah, I mean when the
Why would I
Thunderdome
not,
happens,
you know?
like everyone's gonna be.
now I
Man,
don't
yeah.
have a button to make Mr. Krabs in leather appear on screen, but just know that that's
Thank you
like,
for this mental image you've brought.
well, no, that's not even me like doing a not safe for work bit. That is a canon SpongeBob SquarePants screenshot
That
was
is.
in an actual movie for children. Because
What?
the entire thing is that like, oh, the Poseidon loses his crown and he like it's the apocalypse in
that's
Bikini
the
Bottom. And they do a whole Mad Max thing.
You're blending movies 1 with 2. Movie 1 is where King Neptune loses his crown. Movie 2 is where Antonio Banderas in real life is starting up a sandwich shop, like a sort of one of those food delivery trucks, like on a beach, and through magic powers he evaporates the Krabby Patty formula. And
I don't think that's the same one. I think you're thinking of a different movie, but what I'm referring to, I'm pretty sure happened in the first movie. I'm almost certain.
I can guarantee you it's because I know which one you're talking about. I've seen the
because
screenshots.
there's a whole bit where like Patrick is in like has like giant legs with fishnets.
Oh, that's in the.
And Ace, I am not making this shit up. I promise you that.
I see. The thing is, I've actually never seen SpongeBob. I did not grow up on it.
Hold on a
It's
second.
something outside my wheelhouse. But like, the more I hear about the show, the more I could believe that. And that haunts me every day of my life.
Yeah,
Well, there's definitely like three
just...
eras to the whole SpongeBob series. There's like Era 1, Era 2, and then Era 3, and now I guess we're in Era 4, I guess. I don't know.
Technically, I guess.
It's like the first Hillenburg run, post Hillenburg run.
This is the screenshot that I'm referring to, and I'm putting it in stream talking. So the accompanying line is, "Welcome to the apocalypse, Mr. Squidward.
That's movie
I hope you
too.
like leather."
Yeah, I mean, see, first of all, that screenshot sucks, and I hate it. But second of all,
there's also this image that
same.
There's also this image that people have made when people are being like called out on their tastes.
yeah, that's fair. Okay,
I thought there was that one plus the one with the Pretty Patties where like he's got his head turned around and it's that like same blur effect.
No, that's what the Pretty Patty is.
Yeah.
I'm sure at some point every single individual frame of the SpongeBob TV show will be turned into a meme.
That is
there is a Twitter. there is a Twitter
Twitter
that posts one frame of SpongeBob per day.
Yeah, every frame of SpongeBob in order.
That adds up.
It does. And every day.
I feel bad for anybody who's gonna walk into the stream channel and just kind of see that.
See those two images and go, what's going on?
Yeah, no, that's fair. But I mean, like,
that's the general attitude is that like the best example I've seen of this is that it was on, I think it was like on the Rooster Teeth podcast. They were talking about like this one guy bought like a duster, like a leather duster, just to have. Like he was like, oh yeah, no, that's cool. And part of the joke was that like, oh, in case of an apocalypse, like he'll whip out the leather duster and like look all cool. But then they were saying like everybody was calling him stupid and being like, that's the origin story for somebody else's costume. Like they're gonna like this dude's gonna die 5 minutes in, and then somebody's gonna find his skeleton wearing the duster and be like, oh, that's pretty cool. But it's that sort of mentality where it's like there is an entire market of survival gear made specifically for the kind of fucker who's not going to last a week.
Oh yeah.
And that's amazing to me.
I think it's art, really. Like, in fairness, if stuff has, you know.
Oh wait, no, sorry, I said a cuss. I meant.
Yeah, no. I mean, if stuff has thoroughly popped off to that degree, why would you not want to look cool while doing that? Well,
that's the thing. That's the thing. I've no problem with wanting an image, going for a general aesthetic. Like it's, if the world has ended.
But it's the person who does that.
Yeah.
But it's you have to have priorities. Like you need to learn how to cook food before you can start trying to look cool.
Yeah,
because like the
how
whole
to grow a tree.
Oh, you mean that when the apocalypse happens, I won't be able to go get myself some KFC? Just go down the road and get the takeout?
No, it's not even that.
Exactly.
It's just the general attitude has always seemed to be like, well, I'm gonna be one of the alphas. I'll protect and everybody will give me food. And it's just
We
like,
know how that's not how it works.
it's not how that works. And also, you know what happens to like every single fucking guy in those kinds of movies who tries that shit?
They get wrecked.
They get brutally murdered by the people that they're manipulating and taking advantage of.
Yeah, because
Like
then
9 times out of 10.
yeah, because then the crowd gets fed up with their bullshit and they go, all right, well, time to overthrow you.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
like, hey guys, remember when you saw Mad Max and his jaw gets ripped off by a cord being thrown into like a wheel axle? Yeah, that's gonna be you if you try that shit. Oh,
Chill.
I don't know how far you are in this game, but I do appreciate that if you don't know about the Yoshis yet, or if you haven't unlocked the Yoshis yet, you just find fruit on the roofs. Like, it's just sitting there.
Oh yeah, I mean by now the Yoshis we're in endgame territory pretty much now, guy. Like the whole point of the stream, which is why I made it an open invite, is that this is all just blue coin hunting and secret shine getting, and it's.
Did someone say endgame?
Oh.
The joke was that was the Thanos filter. It's got like his fucking face on it,
Which like is 100%.
and it's just called Titan.
Yeah. Which 100% is also the same exact filter that's in Trivia Murder Party in Jackbox. Like, that is the filter.
You're right, it is. Oh my god.
Because the first time I heard someone in one of these calls like use it, I went, oh well, there's that sound.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
What were we talking about again? Oh right, there are 3 types of people who go to like outdoor shops. One of those is the Doomsday Prepper.
Is the Doomsday? Yeah.
The 5-minute Doomsday Prepper. The second type of person who goes there is, as you said, the avowed redneck. Whatever. And then third is the just unflinching, unwavering hippie.
Oh yeah.
Like someone who's probably been to the original Woodstock.
No, you see that's the joke, is that everybody says they've been to Woodstock, but the joke is that there was only like 500 people there max.
Yeah, what 90% of people who say they've been to Woodstock mean I went to see the movie and dropped acid. Like,
I mean, yeah, but no, like these are the people who are actually there.
actually there.
And it's very horrifying.
I gotta
But
say, by the
they have
way,
power.
so I, through incredible researching and means, have on one of my
Memes?
computer. Thank you, but I have.
I mean, I was just legitimately asking, but you're just like, oh, Gray's doing a bit.
Means, okay, means. I recognize that I slur my words a lot. I recognize that.
No, you can't say a slur. Hold on, I got a button ready for you. Okay, say it. 3, 2, 1.
So, anyway, through intense research, I was able to get my hands on most of the raw tapes of the Woodstock Festival. And holy guacamole. Well, for one thing, I did try to listen to as much of it as I could in one day, which by the end of it, I had a headache. But, like,
Yeah.
secondly, gosh almighty, like, every single stage announcement in between the bands was always, oh, so if you've had the green acid, you've got to do this, and also the yellow acid is doing this, and we've heard reports about the brown acid. I went, God almighty, they've got like the whole entire rainbow of the same thing. Like,
Yeah, no, that's a lot to confront.
yeah. It's just like, holy cow.
Yeah. 60s, I don't know.
Yeah, really good.
But yeah, no.
And then they were
like,
gonna do that like 50th anniversary thing last year, and I went, no.
Oh Christ.
Yeah.
like it wasn't gonna work.
It
We
was-
all knew it. Everyone who
That's
looked
like
at
that's
it was
like
no.
that's like the shit when you see the Titanic too.
Yeah, like are they gonna sink another ship?
Well, it's not even that. It's that like they've got like full on like passes. Like, oh yeah, like you're all gonna sleep here.
Yeah.
And you're all gonna have the same. And like I can understand the historical significance of that, but like And like, yeah, it was 100 years ago. I understand that.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah, like we could move on, but
you're
also
tempting
like,
fate.
yeah.
What got at me was they were trying to appeal to both the boomers and the millennials, and so the like roster of bands that they had put together was like the most. Who was this appealing to? It was like Miley Cyrus and John Fogerty of Creedence Clearwater Revival all at the same time, and I went, what is going on? Like, nothing against whatever people think of those artists, but I'm just like, that has like, that doesn't mesh. It's like putting together like two jigsaw puzzle pieces from different puzzles. This doesn't blend.
See it. She does some country stuff.
She does
like,
some
it's
country
not
stuff.
impossible. It's just like, so are they playing each other's stuff or what?
I don't know. It was very bizarre. I just was like, this. I don't know who this appeals to, and then like immediately
You
afterwards.
see, they're trying to appeal to the Hannah Montana demographic.
Yeah.
They are.
And then there was like also that combined with like then they said like, oh well, the organizers have now like called it off because like the city of Woodstock doesn't want us there and got like the permits revoked
You
and all
don't
this stuff.
say.
How
Like,
is that
what do you-
surprising to you?
Yeah, I'm like, what is going on?
Like, you didn't think about that in advance? Did you not plan?
Like, did y'all not ask the city of Woodstock before you started planning this? Like,
I mean,
Yeah, did you not, like,
even the
think
original
this through?
Woodstock was a failure in like to a degree. Like they made a big deal about, oh, it was a free festival and it was for the people. It was a free festival because they had like the worst fence imaginable, and too many people showed up and they trampled it.
It was free in the sense that people didn't pay for it.
Yeah, it was free
Yeah.
in that they put up a fence that was like the most piss poor attempt at a fence ever, and then people trampled
it's like
on
those
it.
fences that they put up to block, like, you know how in winter, like schoolyards or just places with large open fields, they'll put up those snow barriers just to prevent like flurries from going across them.
Yeah.
Kind of like that, just that thin plastic with some holes in it. It's just meant to like break some of the wind. I needed to hit that button after I said those two words.
Of
but
course.
like that's it's just meant as like a windbreaker, like what a jacket is for. It's meant to prevent some of it from getting through. That'd be like the shit I was expecting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like, it's one of those, like, weird dog doors that you install in your house. Made
Okay,
of
quick
terrible
question,
plastic.
just with dog doors. Have either of y'all actually like tried to fit yourself through a dog door?
Oh, yes.
Because I did that shit all the time when I was like 10. I was like, oh, neat, I can fit.
I never got the chance because
It's like
my places didn't have dog doors.
Fair.
I had
Yeah, no,
dogs, but I
tried
didn't have
once and
dog
I was
doors.
like, okay, I can fit through. That's fine. I'm never gonna think about this again.
You know what I think is also like a really weird concept? Those proximity pet doors. That's never made any sense to me because it's like, I understand if you want to have like, oh, like you let your dog out through the dog door just to go in like the backyard or something. But when people have that shit for like their cat, it's just like, no,
No, that's a
you
bad
don't do
idea.
that. Like, that's like the one pet you're not supposed to just cut loose.
Yeah, really.
Like sure,
not
on
gonna help.
farms and stuff, and like some dogs are like a little more trained. Like if they're well trained, then that's fine. But like, people have this shit for cats. Like they just let their cats like freely go back and forth. And also, you're just putting, like, oh yeah, oh cool, it's got a magnet. Like somebody can just bust through that, like no problem.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, that's not difficult.
It's not
I-
difficult as a security breach, and it's just not good for your pet. Like,
They don't have that kind of, like, they don't need to worry about that. They're loud and stressful and weird, so.
what, burglars?
I mean,
They can be
yeah.
if they're not good at their job.
Well, I mean, okay, Whitmer, let's see you get robbed and not describe the burglar as loud, stressful, and weird.
I mean, like, I probably wouldn't, because if I'm robbed successfully, I won't know they're there. Would I? Like,
Yeah, you probably get shot.
Ah!
Why again?
I gotta rack up the amount of. Well, now.
This is all that Whitmer's gonna hear if he ever gets robbed. And that'll be it.
I didn't know you had those. So how many times have you been personally obliterated by Gray at this point?
What? Like
Oh,
just.
did somebody say obliterated? Hold on, let me get
no.
my bat.
Here's the thing.
And then here's Whitmer screaming off into the distance.
Thank you. There we go.
Honestly, Wilhelm has a deeper voice than I do.
And this is my last sound bit. I've only got 6.
Fair play.
Oh, I can do.
Oh no.
Oh my God! There's
Oh, no.
profiles.
Oh.
Anime? Holy shit!
This is what?
Pro and Santa's soundboard? Oh my God, Whitmer! I'm so sorry. Causing like a
know.
panic attack.
Yeah, are we keeping up the lore from Riley's channel that I'm technically not alive anymore?
Okay, like how many times have you been personally just destroyed by Gray and their soundboard?
To be fair, like when I first got quote killed live on stream, it was not Gray, it was Cleaver.
Fair. Okay, then that makes like 3 total.
I'm shutting your stream down, Whitmer. You can't be talking about my history like this.
Okay.
I'm here.
I had a good run. What am I up to at this point? Like, okay, we got, oh god, I think I've got the Durian one next.
Ooh.
Ooh!
Wow, a vibe.
Ooh!
There's also This is inside club. This is outside club.
Why would you need that casually?
The profile is called Cyberpunk.
Ah!
I mean, you're not using
Combat
that unless
zone?
you're playing the game.
Oh, there's guns!
I like how for Cyberpunk the sound of the guns is basically like just dubstep drum beats.
Yeah.
Like, they got that
Yeah,
Phil.
that is like classic
Oh,
dubstep
God.
kick right there.
They got that Phil Collins gated reverb drums.
Oh God, how do I stop it? Oh God. Gun.
Ah!
Halloween.
Oh wow.
Chainsaw?
No, that's about as on brand as you could expect.
Did I get knocked back
Daffodil?
into the water?
Oh. I'm sorry. I've gotten officially distracted. By
No,
this.
no. It's fine. It's fine. This is this is why.
Those are the bells above Isle Delfino.
Yeah. Whoa! I'm sorry. No, we gotta go back. We gotta go back one. This is like the
What?
auditory version of like flipping through TV channels. What was the one that was like a bunch of people going, "Oh, what's going on there?"
I'm gonna add you to my cringe collection.
Oh no! I've been found out. Ah.
Oh
Whitmer,
wow.
get the door.
Okay. I'll get the door.
Is this the Mario?
Oh no! Look who it is.
Getting away with this. You can't keep getting away with this.
There he goes. Santa leaves. I can get
That's
away
for
with this
Whitmer,
because
I
it's
guess.
only the 9th of January.
Oh, there you
That-
go.
I'm
Dude,
So-
I
I'm
meant
doing
Santa
this
Claus.
shit before it goes away forever. Or rather, it goes away forever. Oh, there's a countdown.
Oh god.
Oh, damn it.
6, 6, 6, 6.
7!
Santa?
Uh-oh. Strike out!
That's baseball.
Ah!
This one's called The Net.
Hello, and welcome to Dark Web.
Join me as we jack into the hard net.
Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm closing the gate to that bit.
Why?
Because the thing that you just said, let's jack into the hard net, Ace.
That is a direct quote
Do you
from one
want
of the
to
founding
rethink
books
that?
of the genre.
Do you want to rethink that?
I considered it, and then I said no, because it is in fact a direct quote from one of the founding books of the cyberpunk genre. Like, that's real. That is a real quote. And I say it every day, because I love it.
Wait, hold on. I can make this better. So
Yeah, you gotta
what was
find
the
you gotta
quote
find the right one. I understand.
again? What was the quote again?
Jack into the hard net.
I gotta jack into the hard net.
Thank you.
Gotta give it that old school like DOS computer voice line.
Yeah, really just bit crushed to oblivion.
What's this do? Okay, this is... What's the intelligible meter do? So, yeah, so Ace, there is a slider on this called intelligible, and it's set to 100, but I want to see what happens when it goes to 0.
I'm scared.
So what's changed?
Oh my god.
Basically,
Why?
they just
What's
removed the
changed?
treble.
Yeah, it's
Oh
just got
my
like
God.
a little low pass filter and like maybe
Okay,
some
this
slightly
is
stronger bit
10.
crush.
This is 10.
Yeah.
I can set my... that has echo to it.
That helps.
Hold on. There we... Hold on. No. Yes! Alright, I set my voice volume to 69.
Hey! Nice, nice, nice.
And... Oh!
You
My
got,
intelligible has been set to 69.
there we go.
There we
Nice.
go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Now we're full Metal Gear.
Ah.
No, 69 is Duke Nukem.
Oh.
Clarify, yeah. It honestly wouldn't surprise me if that's how they did it.
What, set it to 69?
Yeah. Come on, it's
I love how
Duke Nukem. What else would it
I love
be?
how every single stream I've been on so far is just me like kind of like Whitmer's playing Mario, and meanwhile I'm playing an entirely different kind of game.
Look, you found a new toy. You want to have fun with it.
Oh, what's this? Oh no, oh no! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's gonna blow up, it's gonna blow up, it's gonna blow up!
Oh wow.
Gray, do you
there they
know
go.
that? Do you know that one like sped your voice up?
I know.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I was like, you
Underwater.
Oh wow, that sure is a way of doing that effect. That's a choice they made.
This one I refer to as trans my gender.
This one's called Man to Woman.
Hmm.
I don't
Oh,
understand it.
It's not. Yeah, I've tried that one before. It's only so good.
Speechifier? Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, okay, it's a megaphone.
that makes sense.
T-Pain. Oh, right. This is the
Yeah.
other tune.
Oh,
No.
Oh.
I'm stopping that because Whitmer made those grunts last time, and I'm not enabling that.
No, and this is like it's like the hip hop sort of like, yeah, we're gonna let this
the
one go.
ad-libs.
Yeah.
I
That
kind
is
of want to see
grim,
what Aphonic does, but I'm going to turn off Hear Myself button because it's going to mess with my brain.
Yeah,
So
I have a theory.
I'm assuming that this sounds weird.
It just sounds weird. It's not really a talk box though,
No.
which is kind of disappointing actually. Now that I think about it, like
But I'm assuming that like there's no pitch to my voice.
there is not. I will give it that.
Yeah, it's pretty
There's no
monotone.
pitch. It is just kind of a hell sound that someone made.
Oh, birthday peach.
It's got, I heard in a little bit of the...
Oh, why?
Not gonna
But
complain,
why?
this is actually very fitting to what's happening on the screen.
Okay, fair, yeah.
I'm going to switch controls.
Mario.
Alright, so...
Mario's birthday.
And again.
Hey!
Oh no, oh my god. Why?
Hello, and welcome to the...
Why do they have so many of these? Who does this? Who's... Oh god.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday
Who did this? Who spent their time? What? Ah.
It's called birthday reggae.
I didn't know they rebooted Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Again!
Again? Like they already did it the first time. And...
One,
Oh
two,
boy, that
three.
took things over. But
Will it ever be over? That's the real question. Will I ever be able to get these flippin' durians over to the other side of this flippin' river?
Alvin, you've returned at last.
At last?
D-
At last?
The version of Alvin and the Chipmunks that's like this very like matrixy like dystopian thing, and just like
What?
no, I just like the bit. I just like had it when you did. I had this image of like Dave going, Alvin, you've come back. Dave, we meet again.
Alvin, it's been 3 years. Why did you leave after the chemical fire, Alvin?
Alvin, it's been so long. I need to pull you back into the game.
Oh god.
I know you're rusty. But we have to.
Wow. This is a challenging concept we've wrought today.
Yeah, it is, and yet I must thank you because it's definitely making something interesting happen as opposed to the boredom of trying to kick these heckin' durians across a frickin' river.
Durians?
That's what these
Are-
are, apparently.
Debatably evil, but yeah.
Like, they're the only fruit you can't pick up, so you have to kick them, and they've got like the most delicate physics mechanic in the.
Yes. The secret fourth branch of physics, durian physics.
Yes, what even happened there?
They don't tell you about that in Physics Academy.
They don't. They need to start
They
teaching
dropped the
it.
ball on that one, but like,
Yeah.
or they dropped durian, I should say.
Oh.
Anyway. Oh no. Shit, it's the joke police.
Oh no!
I mean, no, that was a bomb. That was straight up a bomb. Like, it's called Nuke Alert.
Oh,
This one's called Bullet Time.
Yeah, okay, fair play. They really just... they really just went for it, huh?
This one's called No More Drama.
That sounds pretty drama to me, but like, whatever.
could it be?
Alvin?
Hold on,
Thank
I need to
Good
set
bad.
that to a button because I can't keep swapping, like hot swapping between these tabs because it's very difficult actually.
Yeah, fair play.
It takes
So
a lot.
now,
Takes a lot
gotta
out of
make
you to keep up with the fart reverb.
so I want
Yeah,
to see
you
if
gotta
I want to
make
make
some
sure if
work.
these keybinds, because I changed a different profile, so I want to make sure the keybinds actually stay consistent between profiles, like that I'm accessing a different sound. Damn it!
No!
I was gonna fucking slam that fart with reverb button, but no, it doesn't work.
Oh no!
I guess different profiles have different things, so... There we go, Durian Get.
Durian, Get, and Gotten. And all for blue coin, no less.
Just a blue coin?
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
It's a shame you can't get like the filters on the sound effects. Because I would have asked while Mario was
Don't
under the
test
pipes
me.
here to get the...
Wait, hold on.
Oh no.
That bit crush it?
No.
No.
Damn it.
I know, right?
Okay, oh, well, there'd probably be one way to do it, but it would have to be like me running one instance of voice mod over another instance of voice mod and feeding that into itself.
Oh yeah.
That
But,
sounds
like-
it could be bad.
That sounds like just asking for feedback.
Yeah, no, my audio production senses are going, oh no, don't do it.
That's wrong.
Oh, you don't want to do this. You know you don't want to do
1,
this.
2, 3.
3.
What? What?
Wanted to make
What
sure.
else we got here? What's up?
The happy birthday was in perfect sync with this Pianta's dancing.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna try and loop it again.
Okay.
Oh wow, yeah, that's on.
Yeah.
I mean,
Fuck it up.
it's like that friggin' Spider-Man dancing gif where it's like, oh, it syncs up with everything. That is...
I'm adding a keybind to. It's called. So this is called clean. This one's just made to like clean it up. I don't know if this is actually affecting my voice, like outside of just the regular input.
It
For
might
instance,
just
what
be
if
the clean signal.
Yeah.
Bass? Does this change anything? Oh. Middle? I'm not.
I mean, it's got
hearing
some gentle EQ.
Yeah.
treble. No.
Yeah, it's gentle EQ at most. It's nothing too crazy.
Yeah. It's
Set
just...
everything to 0.
Oh.
Oh,
That made a
That
difference.
means something.
can anybody hear me?
Yes, but it's very muffled. Oh no.
Yeah, like that.
Oh no, Gray's been taken hostage for their voice
Been
mod.
kidnapped for my crime.
for the voice mod crimes being committed.
Intelligible
Nap for fart
100%.
crimes.
My fart crimes?
Yeah.
What could you mean by that, Ace?
Oh, nothing. Nothing in particular.
The is up. Okay,
Look,
I need what's something that's like a beep would be really out of place for, like a specific quote or a phrase.
Come back here. I'm trying to save your life. You're
There we
on
go.
fire.
He's lit.
That's what it sounds like when you extinguish fire.
That does.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what once the fire brigade have like successfully put out a fire, they go sound the ceremonial fart with reverb, and that's how you know.
they
That's
do
the
that.
signal.
Yeah, that's the all clear.
It's all clear.
I'm trying to think of another way to make that
This
into a
one's
fart
called
joke.
Cathedral.
Ooh, that's good. That's a solid reverb.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a little metallic.
a little metallic
Yeah.
here.
But you know,
If I turn
they
it down
usually
a
are.
bit.
I'm pleasantly surprised.
This one's really good, and it comes with drip noises. And
It comes with
sounds
drip
wet.
kit. Yes.
Yeah.
As
so
much
in
as
case you
Riley
really-
fucking hates the way I describe it that way.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it sucks, but it's
it's
true.
running water.
Cool tune. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay, this is like auto tune.
Yeah.
Okay, it's that effect. I get you.
What the f up? It's Yoshi. It's a Mario.
All right, there we go. Back to clean.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Oh no, I had to.
Oh no.
The f is that?
It's
Was that like tower cheese?
What? Excuse me?
so
That was like cheese in game.
you'll see it
It was
again.
Jello?
It will return. Do not worry. 'Cause
Wait,
I will admit the first time I played this game ever and saw that kind of goo, I was like, oh, the game is glitched. Ah!
Yeah, fair play.
Oh god, Yoshi.
Yeah, the trademark Yoshi goop.
Trademark Yoshi.
Oh no!
I could see.
Oh my god, you fucking
that
died.
wasn't a very like real time. Oh, there's the delay.
Yoshi's just kind of like, Mario, I don't feel so good.
Yeah. Wow, that is grim.
It is very grim.
So I noticed he had
This one's
well, I
called
can only
custom
describe-
pitch.
What? Oh!
Oh.
Hey, there's the Alvin and the Chipmunks.
That one. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
No. 69, nice!
There's so much to unpack here.
So much going on. There will come a day where I inevitably do this thing, and on that
I
day, no
remember.
one will know peace.
I remember there was this. I was rewatching the VOD from New Year's.
Oh.
And one of my favorite parts is when we're doing all of this bullshit between me and Cleaver, because Cleaver also has voice mod with the same like shit, but she has more soundboards.
Yeah.
So it was
Here comes more tower
getting a little
cheese, by the way.
it was getting a little out of hand, and just at one point there was a break in like us talking, like there was still like noises going on, and we were in the middle of playing Fall Guys, and Whitmer just goes, I'm getting a little overwhelmed right now.
Honestly justified.
Well, because there came a point where, like, between you and Cleaver, like, the two of you had, like, sirens going off and, like...
No,
Yeah,
I
there
know,
was-
I
there
get
was
what
a
you mean, but
straight up, like, soundboard war.
just the tone of voice in which you said, like, there was like exhaustion in your voice, like, I'm a little overwhelmed right now.
Because it was like we were playing Fall Guys, and it was like probably one of the games like Roll Off or whatever it was, and just like
Yeah,
trying.
because that was the best part. You were trying to focus on the game and also trying to process like the 3 different gags trying to happen at the same time.
Because I wanted to be involved in like the bits too, and then I was just like, no, I can't do it. I can't keep up with what's
Comedy
going on.
gold, but at what cost?
There were like sirens going off. Like I think the bit was too. Was yeah this.
Thank you. There we go.
It was this. It was like the bit that it was like Riley had her family sold at Baskin Robbins,
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, so-
it's sold to like a robot
I
or something.
gotta find the voice.
Is it this one? No, not this one.
There's so many of them.
Ghost.
That is an underwhelming ghost, but you
That's
know, can't win them all.
Maybe? No, not this one.
I'm scared.
There was this Santa one.
That's the Santa one where I got killed by Jeremiah the Death Eater, Santa's favorite snake.
Yeah.
You know.
Now, Whitmer, you don't want to talk bad about me, do you?
I won't. I wouldn't dare.
You don't want to with Santa, do you?
I genuinely don't want to fuck with Santa. I've seen what happens when I fuck with
Yeah,
Santa.
this
It's a bad time. Ah!
Again.
I think the recurring bit. This is a bizarre statement for me to make, but I'm noticing the recurring bit of me
Santa
on
kills
stream
Whitmer.
is just gonna be how many different ways can Whitmer die live on stream?
Yeah.
He'll get shot. He'll get bitten by
This one's called
snakes.
Speech Jammer, but I feel like I need to be wearing it. Not wearing it, but like hearing myself for it.
Yeah, well, because the way with speech
So
jammer
I'll
is
hear
that it's-
myself.
Yeah,
So yeah. There's a half-second delay,
yeah.
and I'm able to tell it's not me. But I need to think about my sentences before I say them.
That's so wild.
Yeah, because it's that kind of like working with a delay.
Because there's a
thing.
1 second delay.
Yeah. So you're just so used
That's
to
why
like,
I'm stopping.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes your brain just explode and leak out
Yeah.
your ears a little bit.
But honestly, hearing myself through this is worse.
Well, yeah, because then it's like you
Because
got that.
if I turn down the volume on my headset, then that's fine because I can hear myself through the headset. But I'm going to say my outer voice, more specifically, the voice actually coming out of my mouth, isn't quieter than the voice coming from inside my headset, which is what fucks me up.
Oh yeah.
And that's like the big like.
Yeah, really.
Gotta like play fucking 4-dimensional chess on that
It's
one.
called Sleepyhead.
That's good straight up there.
That's the one to use when
mean,
you're trying to alert
that's-
people that this is a very dull stream.
I mean, Ace, were you like making a judgment call on my voice? Because that wasn't like part of the sound. That was me just going.
No, there were effects on it, I swear. There were effects on it, right?
There were.
Ace is just like, you have been assigned bear at birth.
No!
All right.
Played myself.
Oh no. Whoa.
There we go. Oh. It's taken all by a bear. I've heed my last haw. Oh well.
Oh.
Yeehaw!
What? You've been.
This one's called VR, but I don't understand why. Speed 2. Oh, by Keanu Reeves. Sweet. Sweet 2.
What is happening here? Like that one.
Now it's Ace's turn. Now it's
That
Ace's
was-
turn to be like, I'm getting
Walking.
overwhelmed.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
You're good.
Like there's some of them that my brain can process, and that one there's just nothing there.
I gotta swap these out. Ah. Alright, I figure before because I think I've gotten pretty much all the blue coins. And...
This one's called Lil Mod.
I hate
the
that.
bass.
Oh wait,
Deep pitch. Oh no, I hate it.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
There's a lot to unpack there.
and then there's the Ace. You'll appreciate this one.
Oh, will I?
Bomb spotted.
Ace just had a fucking like flashback to the Source engine.
I didn't. I just like
Oh, well. Looks like
Got
Miriam
haunted.
is playing Smash. That's nice.
Enemy spotted.
wow. That is a strong one.
Any more coins in this? Doesn't look like. Okay.
And now I can just set that on number pad 4. Wonder if... Okay, good. I hadn't tested yet, but I wanted to make sure that my number pad and my actual like top row of numbers weren't going to set off the same things in voice mod, because
Yeah.
if I plugged in my MMO mouse adapter, like my Razer mouse comes with like different side attachments.
That's wild.
So rather than like my right thumb sitting on like the back and forward buttons like mouse 4 and 5,
Mhm.
I can put 12 buttons, because that's generally how many skills like you have in an MMO like Final Fantasy.
Mhm.
Right, yeah, I guess, but wow, okay.
And it is, and like the way that I've got it set up in game, like I've got it like set up visually, so it's in the same shape as the number pad. And there's also one where it's like a circle of numbers, like 7 buttons.
That's so wild.
It honestly helps, but the issue is that if I had it set to the number keys rather than just regular number pad, like if there was no distinction in voice mod, then every time I went to go hit 8, it would just be just like farts. Just like
Sudden farts by accident.
like it'd be just like, oh,
Well, then maybe that'll be how you get through that sort of.
Yeah, it's an auditory cue for your in-game.
oh, it's just like, oh, I gotta cast my limit break.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, you know, isn't that really the sound of limits breaking?
No, it's the sound of wind breaking.
Understood.
Thank you. Thank you for this thing.
Over and out.
Haunting.
truly haunting the soul and the mind. We'll be thinking about that forever.
Counter streamers win.
As I will go to bed tonight, lie in bed, stare at the ceiling, and in my
then
brain will be
counter
nothing but
streamers win.
enemy spotted.
Enemy spotted.
Yeah, exactly. That will just be there.
Whitmer spotted.
Wait, no, hold on. Go get a fruit and find a friend.
Okay.
Yeah, a juice friend.
Yeah, I get the impression. You're gonna be a couple of seconds behind, but I get where you're going.
It's fine. It's just the lag, blaming on the server lag.
Yeah, I'm gonna get an investment. First things first, I'll get the actual right capture card, and then I will get voice mod eventually. But okay, here it comes.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, well, wrong fruit.
Wrong fruit.
Yoshi says no to this. I only want pears.
Now, excuse me, Mario, but I have extremely sensitive needs when it comes
Friend
to my
found.
food preferences. I would like one pear and one pear alone. Don't.
Yoshi spotted.
There we go.
Oh, here, Vanilla Gray. I have a follow-up to that. So
What?
you get the gunshot ready after you say Yoshi spotted. Nice.
What's up?
Okay, so like, alright, do the thing again where like, so I'll be on Yoshi, and then you go, oh, Yoshi spotted, then you pull out the gunshot effect.
Yoshi spotted. Like that? Like,
Yeah. And
Okay.
well, okay, there we go.
Yoshi spotted. Yoshi terminated.
Oh. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, we got it.
We did it.
Good job, gamers.
Good
Done
job,
it.
team. Regroup next week.
Gamers win.
No!
Oh, random banana.
It's just like a very high concept bit.
It's a
It's just
very-
like,
there's a
or
lot
it's-
going on here.
it's just kind of like,
Gamers, rise up.
No! There's so much going on there.
so much to deal with.
So much to unpack.
what's the opposite of a gamer? Like, what's
You know, I thought about that and I couldn't come up with a good answer.
like a
Let me-
not
calculate this.
not offensive term? Because
Yeah,
you don't want
no,
to
I
you
know what
don't
you
you don't want to be just like
Twitch simp spotted.
No!
Well, now I'll get banned. Since Gray said the forbidden word, not me.
Like, okay, what is the opposite of a gamer, though? Let's think about this philosophically.
what is a gamer?
How to not game?
How does one avoid the game?
You either game or you game, dude. You either game or you game.
Right.
The
that's
only way
like,
to
that's
win
easy.
is not to play.
The only winning move is not to play.
The only way to keep your KD ratio is not to play.
KD stands for. Oh wait, no, I'm on Whitmer's stream. I probably can't say that.
Oh God.
Whitmer, what's your audience for?
It's
Don't.
not flagged as 18 plus though. I would prefer it if my audience was, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of who.
Hold
save
on,
that
I'll
one
bleep
for
it.
later.
I'll bleep it.
Okay, go ahead and
no.
bleep it.
KD stands for killer.
Thank you.
There we go.
That's what I was going for.
You did it.
You done did it. Congratulations.
You
Okay.
dag done did it now. Okay.
I like my bit. I like whenever I break, like I'm in the middle of doing a bit, and then I stop with the voice still on.
Like the
Like, I'm
characters
like,
in
oh,
bit
fuck,
are
wait.
start like breaking.
So all I could hear, like Whitmer went quiet, and then through Whitmer's like mic, I could hear just a single "Wah!" Like Mario just like screams out in like from the back of Whitmer's house, like Whitmer, what are you doing? Do you have Mario in your house? Let him out.
He's trying.
Like he's trying. He's trying to tell you something.
He's trying to get heard, but I won't let him.
It's me, Goku. It's me, Goku.
Like that kind of energy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, so now comes the moment where I start doing all of the extra bonus shines in Delfino Plaza, which...
This one's called Lost Soul.
Oh,
This next one's called AI DJ.
Oh,
Oh. Wow.
oh my god. Oh. Oh no. No.
Oh, no.
one more time! Okay, we're gonna celebrate. Oh, yeah.
Pretty much.
I can
Yeah.
put a delay on my voice. Oh, nice.
Nice. God, that's wild.
Yeah. I feel like at some point I gotta actually sit down and watch the anime that's built around that Daft Punk album.
Interstellar 555.
Yeah. It's all on YouTube.
No, Interstellar 555.
Interstellar 555.
Interstellar 555, made by Christopher Nolan, starring Matthew McConaughey.
Exclusive,
Yeah, it's a
exclusively
551.
on HBO Max.
Yep, they made 554 more of those.
They did.
Well, no, it's called Interstellar 555 because there's like
Right.
5 people,
Yeah.
and it's like, it's okay. It's like Fantasia but anime for Daft Punk.
Yeah.
That sounds
It's
actually
it's
good,
an
is the
it's
thing.
an it's an album.
Yeah, it's
I
built
think,
around
I'm pretty
the
sure it was
the-
built around an album.
Yeah, the
and
Discovery
the idea
album.
being that like each song played in order represents a story,
Yeah.
I guess, yeah. That,
And
that
it's actually-
kind of good.
and like it's
It's all on
honestly very
YouTube.
worth it.
It's
Yeah,
all on
like,
YouTube. You can find it on their Vivo page and it's like all there.
Wild.
I've got it. I just need to actually sit down and watch it. I'm certain it'll give me a whole added dimension to listening to Discovery.
Like the song "Digital Love," it involves like a hyperspace part, and like it's so fucking good. Like I'm gonna watch that now.
Yeah, like harder, better, faster, stronger is like set to.
It's set
like.
So
this...
yeah. That's the thing. The story is all about like these guys.
Oh, it's those
like
guys.
the-
Okay.
Well, no, it's like these bad guys going into space and like other dimensions, stealing artists from planets, literally whitewashing them, and making them into like commodities, like brainwashing them.
Wow, that's actually a really good plot.
And like, there's this whole thing where like this captain that wasn't on planet at the time like gets a warning, and then he like chases after them, and his ship is shaped like a guitar.
That's pretty sick, actually.
Yeah.
Like it is. It's a pretty fucking cool movie.
See, like, you say, what is essentially a Daft Punk concept album anime, and I think, oh, that's either going to be great or terrible, but the more you talk about it, the more I'm like, this might actually be good.
Well, because it's backed by Daft Punk.
It's backed by the whole Discovery album, like in order, so.
Right, exactly. And I mean, good album, so.
Very good album.
Yeah, that sounds kind of good. That's kind of weird. It sounds that good. Anyway.
Like I'm watching Digital Love, and like it's like supposed to be him listening to the song.
Right.
And he's like buffing the outside of his ship on a spacewalk while he's listening to it. And like he gets distracted and like slips off for a second. Like there's just so much thought put into it. It's like an hour-long music video. It's like it's not a song. It's like an album music video. Like
yeah, it's a visual album.
Right.
It's a visual album. It's like
There's a few I know. But...
What's his name? Sturgill Simpson. Because he did Sound and Fury. It's a visual album on I'm pretty sure it's on Netflix. And it's basically like unorthodox country set to anime music video, and like this dude, like Sturgill Simpson, specifically seeked out this one animator who worked on JoJo, so it's got the same reminiscent visual style of the JoJo CGI openings to actual good country.
That's awesome.
Really good, actually. What? Okay, so I gotta duck out for now, but...
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna... I might duck out for now, too, just because, like, this... Oh, boy, I am tired.
No, that's fair, that's fair. You all have stuff you want to plug before you head out of here? We can go down the...
I don't have anything to plug, but I do have something to let out.
Ah, thank you. Well done. Well did.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, you can see me down there on the corner. You can find my my Twitter URL down there in the corner.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job. Good job. Yeah.
Twitter spotted.
Oh my god.
And what about you, Ace?
Yeah, Ace from Zyote Productions, ZYOTE Productions on Twitch. You can also see my Twitter that has also been recently spotted, or will be soon.
Recently spotted.
Thank you. I also do music as The Facades. You can probably find me somewhere on Bandcamp, or, you know.
JB spotted.
JB spotted.
But yeah, I'm actually streaming tonight, so... There you go.
Cool stuff. So be sure, y'all, if you aren't following Ace's channel, they're going to be streaming tonight, and you should give them a watch, because they're very good at streaming.
Maybe Minecraft, we'll see.
Ooh.
I have to decide.
Neat stuff. Alright, well, thank you both for being here. We're still going on the stream by Zve, but Gray and Ace are ducking out for a bit, so.
Peace out, f***ers.
Oh, wow!
Oh,
What the glorious way
there
to...
they go! There
There
we
you
go.
All right.
All right. See you, Whitmer.
See ya. The loveliness of the many friends we bring on here. Well, but we're still going. We're still going with the stream. I just have to quickly update the text chat people thing. Yeah, JB, go ahead. Feel free to come on in, join in. You're most welcome. Yeah, I'm pretty lax and chill with what I'm doing here, but I just need to adjust all this stuff here. So,
Howdy, y'all.
I'm doing. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you said how are y'all or howdy y'all, so I was like.
I did say howdy, but also how are you, Whitmer?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm good, thank you. I am a little tired from errand running, but it's all good.
That is good stuff. I need to adjust. The problem with this font is that the B's are always bigger than every other.
Those fucking bees.
Those gosh darn B's. Alright, oh no, that's just shrinking down the whole box and making it. Okay,
Hearing voice mod from Gray did make me assume that they blasted farts.
Yes, that was indeed. that was their grand opener and grand finale all at once.
I do like how I came in to the bit of like blank spotted.
I'm just going to leave that be and just
Leave it be.
just leave that be bigger than everything else. Alright, and where to just checking all the stuff here. Let's see here. Alright, yes.
So yes, I am eating at the moment, so that's why I might be like sparse on speaking. But how is Mario going?
Mario is going well. I'm now basically just dealing with just grinding out for blue coins and secret shines. So that's.
You have all the levels?
I have all the levels. Yeah, I've done all the regular shines at this point. So now it's just collecting. Like collecting blue coins and doing the secret shines as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I've got going on here, and it has been very helpful to have lovely folks on to do voice mod bits and things like that when I'm having to do silly bits like trying to kick a durian across across a canal and having tremendous difficulty doing so.
I do not have voice mod, but I will try my best to keep the energy alive.
It's cool. Alright. I mean, at this point now, the blue coin bits are gonna be the ones that are irritating, and then oh gosh, I'm looking at my list of shines that I'm going for next.
I heard the shine music right before you got tossed into the building, so I'm like, yeah, you got it in one.
Yeah.
Have you seen the fucking I'm sorry, I forget if well. Gray, I'm sure it was swearing, but I'm just like, oh boy.
You're allowed to swear on my channel. It's PG-13 is what I try to keep it.
Alright, there was my one. I threw it away.
There you go. Oh, okay.
Just on that opening bit.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
Did you ever see when I first got this game and I was playing through it just on my own time? Like
All-Stars or the original?
Oh, this is the All-Stars version. I mean, I have the original. Good opening.
Good start.
Good start.
Get the bad attempts out of the way.
Yeah, but I have a copy of the original GameCube thing, but I don't have anything to play it on because I never owned a GameCube, and I gave away my original Wii ages ago. So like, for me, it was very much like, okay, wait till 3D All-Stars comes out to finally play it. But did you ever see, when I was first playing through this on, like, Twitter, I, like, posted a clip of, like, me doing the pachinko machine stuff, and, like, this is when 3D All-Stars, like, had first come out, so it was, like, really, really buggy. And I just got, like, caught on one of the, like, little nodules on the machine and just
did see
stuck.
that, yeah.
And I could probably... I'll pull it up here for those of you who haven't seen it at home. I've got the clip of it right here. Where is it? Here it is. So this is this is footage of my first time playing through this just on my own. How amazing. How glorious, how wonderful. This This
oh
is
my God.
Yeah, that's the mood we got going in here as we enter into to getting this.
It is impressive how there's all those effects going and it wasn't lagging.
Yeah. I just like, wow, the polish they gave on this game.
It's so God. So I don't know if I'll buy into it like during its run. I know it is like a limited thing, so I should jump on it at some point. But both of me does and doesn't like how buggy and weird this port has been.
They've improved upon it through like some patch updates. Here's, and I've said this before, but I have a running theory in my head that I have little evidence to prove, but I think is the case. So far as I can tell, I have a working theory that the reason why they did the limited release thing is because after March, they're probably going to re-release all of these games individually on the eShop and sell them for like full console price then as well.
Oh God! For each individual?
Yeah.
Oh.
And so, like, then I figured that probably what 3D All-Stars was is, okay, well here you can get the 3 of them at the console price, but it's the bundle of all 3, and it's for the, like, die-hard, like, fans who want to play through all of it, and then in the future, the ones who just want Galaxy or whatever can do that. That's my working theory.
Is your theory meaning they'll be $20 each or $60 each when they're...
That's a good question. I don't know. I guess I have to wait to see how Nintendo chooses to behave themselves, but yeah. But I figured that will be probably what they do, and that's also when they're gonna re-release Galaxy 2 as well. Just because it would make zero sense that one of the most celebrated games of 3D Mario would not be included in the package. So, but I have no evidence to prove that that's the case. I just am. That's the theory I'm running on at the moment.
I know there's not like evidence, but it's a sound theory. I think in a perfect world, this is like testing for at least N64 to have its online app, kind of like the NES and SNES.
Yeah.
And then I don't know about GameCube. It would be nice if GameCube and Wii had those too, but they'd probably just be like ports, kind of like this for Galaxy and No More Heroes.
Yeah. Well, and they've also got like they've pretty much I think at least half of the Switch lineup is re-releases of everything that came out on the Wii U.
Like the best of that console.
Yeah. So I mean, like, but that's my current theory. Can't prove it, but I think that's the situation. Just because then you would think in theory that okay, you would have then through the NES service and the SNES service, like the ability to have practically every single game in the Mario franchise on the Switch, and then with it being the console that's both home and portable. Like, that would make it, like, really more impressive as a machine.
Yeah.
But I can't prove it. But that's just the philosophy I'm working with. So, but if I'm proven wrong, then I'll join in with the hype of everyone talking about what a humongous disappointment this is.
It's weird to me because it's like not. I don't like it, but it's also not the worst thing in the world. Like, especially when there was so much shit last year.
Oh yeah, really.
I just think it's weird how this is limited along with Fire Emblem, for especially the digital front of it.
Yeah, the Fire Emblem one, I don't even know. I don't know why the heck they made that like a limited thing. Because, like, why? people wanted to try that out.
I'm willing to spend $6 on it at some point. I just don't like. It's weird that it's limited, and like the Japanese NES Online app has it. Just untranslated.
Yeah. I've been seeing that, like, on the pages where they say what system has which, that, like, the Japanese online services have got, like, a more wide selection of games.
I made a Japanese account for, like, looking at the shop for demos and anything that might interest me, and then someone suggested I get the Japanese apps for NES and SNES, so I'm like, okay. And I see Fire Emblem, and I'm like, wish I could read it, but
yeah,
it's cool that it's there.
Yeah, really.
I have wanted to learn Japanese, though, at some point.
I've wanted to be more multilingual. I'm just really bad at remembering all of it.
I feel that.
Like, I took a couple of... I remember taking, like, Spanish classes in high school and college as my foreign language credit, and, like, I got through it well enough, and, it just, like, the information never could stick in my head.
What language did you say you learned?
Spanish. And I remember I had to do, for my final in that class, I would have to do, like, a sort of in-person interview with my teacher and speak only, like, Spanish, whatever. And I think the most I was able to really get away to, like, help me get the passing grade was I was able to say in confidence, mi amigos muy loco, which is, my friends are very insane, which is true. So I was like, I could say that confidently and know that that was about all I needed to get through.
Your teacher's just like, you're right. Dave.
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh no, you go ahead.
I used to... So when I was in elementary school, I had, like, French in 4th and 5th grade, and I liked learning it. I used to know quite a bit, but then I was homeschooled for middle and high school, and then that all just went away. And then I took a semester of Spanish online during college, and I'm like, I like learning this language. It's interesting. And then the next semester, I was like, none of this has been retained.
Yeah. No, I need to figure out what it, like, I would like to be able to have the confidence to speak different languages and stuff, just so then it would be easier if I ever ended up outside of the country, but... But it's just hard for me to keep that info all together.
No, I get it. There's a good little lad, Yoshi.
Yes, so for those of you who are well versed with Mario Sunshine, you may all know what which of these shines I'm after next. Which
I have never done this shine.
I have done it a couple of times. I'm hoping 5 tries.
5 tries?
Well, I'm just like... I'm wondering if it will behoove me to try and see if I can't nab some extra lives around Delfino Plaza, but I also think it might just be worth it to just try going for it on my own and see how this goes.
Oh, is this the one with the lily pad?
Yep.
Oh.
It's the nice double hitter of you get through Pachinko and now let's go do the lily pad.
Okay, I've gotten to it. I've never won it.
Yeah, I think I won it twice, and it was an effort. And honestly, like, I don't think it would be nearly as bad if it wasn't, like, the most long endeavor to even make it to that mini game. Because, like, the other mini games they have around Delfino Plaza, like, aren't nearly as bad for me. Like, the pachinko machine is annoying, but, like, I can figure out the mechanics to make it work. And then the other ones, like, the slides are relatively easy. And, like, the grass one is relatively easy, but, like, the lily pad one. Ugh. And it's the long wait for everything to line up in place so you can even get there.
I feel bad to be on this moment, but I'm going to step away for just a little bit to get a fork because I was eating the chopsticks and the rice. I'm like, oh, I can't get this.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. It'll just be you and me, chat, as it often is. How y'all doing? How you all holding up today? I recognize this has been a more, like, sort of bigger stream, I guess I would say. Maybe not bigger stream, but more people on than usual. I enjoy having all these lovely folks on. No! Oh,
hello. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Ah,
you came back just in time to see that. That's what a sad display. That
just leave the room again and you get it, and it's like, oh, it must have been me.
No, it wasn't you. It's all on me. I'm gonna at least nab this one up while I have it here in front of my face. Gotta go get my friend back. I'm very glad that in all the future installments, Yoshi will learn to swim. Yoshi knew how to swim in World, and then somehow or other he forgot.
Oh yeah, you could swim with Yoshi in World.
Yeah. And now Yoshi's so allergic to water, he disintegrates.
He was a submarine, like, twice.
Yeah, how does this even happen? How does that happen? Like, why are the Yoshis even living on this island if they can't, like, even exist with water?
Yo, this Alolan Yoshi sucks.
I gotta get the purple one. I have no evidence that having durian juice, like, helps keep Yoshi hydrated for longer. I just have this working theory that it helps. Since Nintendo...
like, the effects of the fruits in this game?
Hmm?
Has the effects of the fruits in this game been researched for the Yoshis? Like,
I don't know. I mean, like, here's my literal only reason to believe that it has an effect, which is that Nintendo has a habit of liking themselves some durians. They're like the one special fruit in this game that you can't pick up and grab. You have to deliberately kick them into position. And in Breath of the Wild, they're the one fruit that if you cook them, you can, like, maximize your health to, like, the most out there levels of bonus. So I'm just, like, have this working theory that Nintendo really likes durians. And have, like, subtle coding in the game that they are the fruit of duration that will always help you.
haha, spiky fruit go burr.
Please make this. Okay, thank goodness. I was worried there for a second. Okay. I always get so uptight about platforming in Sunshine. Because the momentum is just very touchy. Mario doesn't like to walk in this game, he likes to sprint.
I love the movement in this game, but there is some really weird stuff in it. Have you played Odyssey?
I have played Odyssey.
God, I really love the movement in that. They really did a good job with it.
They did. I'm looking forward to when I get to that game in the marathon, because that's going to be the grand finale of it, and will probably be the longest lasting part of the series. But yeah, that's going to be fun to play that one.
I'd love to get all the moons in Odyssey at some point, but I'm just at the point that it's like, I know there's guides, but I'm just lost even looking at those.
Yeah, I did it somehow. I got to the 100% ending, which, like, I will say, even after you get all the moons, the last, like, 75% of that game to get the full moon counter and special ending for it is just, like, grinding for coins. There is just a point where you reach a level where it's like, okay, now if you want to keep bringing it up, you just got to keep buying the like 10 moon stuff at the store or whatever.
Aren't those technically unlimited?
They peak at like $9.99, I believe.
Okay.
I think that's actually that. What ended up really helping me out there at that point was Luigi's Balloon World.
Yeah.
Would be like, okay, well, I can either try to grind for coins in like those bonus areas, or I can just play Luigi's Balloon World and begin gambling.
I like that mode. It's cute.
It is very cute. Oh my.
I thought the like unlockable content stops at a certain point, like it's just that one gauntlet place. Or is there more at 100%?
Oh, I mean, there's that one gauntlet place, but there's also like more stuff beyond that, I believe.
Oh, I'll have to look into that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to spoil everything in case, you know, you like haven't figured it all out yet. That would be very uncool of me to do, so.
That's also why I was being vague about the thing.
Yeah.
That I was just said.
Alright, there we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
Here we go.
Now I will say, the last time I did this, I ended up getting to the ending of it by just cheesing it on the edges here and walking along the side.
Can you do that for the coins? Or I guess you have to have the lily pad.
You have to have the lily pad for the first half of the coins, but like after like the turnaround here, then you can start doing other stuff for them. Right,
Why does it have to kill you?
I don't know. And the thing is that I don't even understand why this water, of all water in the game, is the death water. I don't even understand it. It looks pretty clean to me.
I don't know what to say. It's just like, they dumped so many chemicals in the water.
Yeah. They got all that. They overfilled it with chlorine. It's pool water. If Mario swims in that, he'll have himself a time. Okay, so.
He calls it, it's like,
Alright. So, this is going to require a whole lot of delicacy.
I believe in you.
Thank you. Alright. Do that. So now it's moving.
The way it like dips a little bit and you jump on it, I was just like, oh god.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, did you?
I got it and then I accidentally walked off the pad.
Oh.
Okay, let me read up here.
That's so upsetting to see, like,
Yeah.
his body get hit in the water.
Okay, now I remember what. Alright, so. Alright, so here we go. This. There's a couple little sprays to get it in motion. Little spray there. Do that. And then do this. Ah, no, I did it again. Alright, what I gotta do there? See here. Alright, I think I maybe got it. I'm gonna say that a lot in the next couple of minutes. Okay, I think I got it.
You got this.
Alright.
If only there were safe seats in this collection.
Yeah, really.
So I think I would like to, so
here's when all else fails, I do this. Oh, I was gonna try to nab it. That would have helped out a lot if I got it right. How many tries do I have left? I have 3 more tries.
So I could borrow this from a friend, like the collection, and I kind of want to, if I don't end up buying it, for because I'd like to 100% these games at some point, because I've beaten them. I just never have gotten everything in them.
Oh yeah. Okay. The easiest one to complete for my money of the 3 that are in All Stars is 64.
I would believe that.
Because that one's just I mean, there's a couple of hidden stars in the castle, but most of it's just do the 6 missions and then get 100 coins on each level. Which sometimes is annoying, dependent on which level you... You gotta be kidding me. Alright, well...
I've gotten close in, like, 64 DS, which I really like that version of the game.
Yeah, that's a good one. I need to try that one out.
That was how I first played 64, really. And it did not feel like a downgrade to go back, but I'm just like, oh man, I really like DS, like all the stuff they got in it.
Yeah, they like added so much to it. I should try it out. I know the big feature for a lot of people was the now I'm not even in the right camera positions anymore. They had those cool minigame stuff in there that I really enjoyed.
The minigames. There was like a set of Luigi at a casino, like dealing cards and everything, and I played that one a lot.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember. I think those are in the first New Super Mario Bros. 2, aren't they? Like the.
Yes, they are. I played a lot of the mini games in those games.
That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be the next one I do after this. Ah, did it. Okay.
What, New Super Mario Brothers?
Yeah, because that's the next one on the list.
I should play that again.
It's goody. People tend to dunk on the new Mario Bros. Games a lot, and I think they're not bad.
I see where people think they're uninspired, but I still like them.
Yeah.
They're sound games.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's nice just to have the sort of comfort of just here's just a simple little 2D game.
I'm so sorry.
You know, the rough bit of this isn't even that I'm gonna have to do that again. The rough bit is that I have to get back over there with Yoshi again.
Yeah, really.
Now it's the long trek back over to that island. Because for some reason, our friend forgot how to swim.
Or the fact that there's no egg there. You gotta get him there yourself.
Yeah, really. So let's see. First things first, I'm gonna try and nab this one up right here. It's not gonna help dramatically in this situation, but it will at least be something.
It's an extra guy.
It's a nice little placebo effect where I can be like, oh, I'm better now. Okay, so hopefully Yoshi just wants a fruit that's right there. So I don't have to get bananas again. Gosh, darn it.
Oh.
Right as I said it. I knew this would happen. I knew going into this one, I was like, and here comes the inevitable stream of me constantly having to do the lily pad.
I've just realized something because I feel really bad about this because I've seen your stuff so much.
Oh, thanks for the follow. This is, you know, if I'm not even joking when I say I think if the one great benefit of doing this stream and making it an open invite is that, and this is not me throwing shade, but literally all 3 of the guests who I've had on this stream all collectively went, wait, we weren't following you, we forgot, and did it. So that helps.
It's not out of like it's just like I don't know why this didn't cross my mind when I was like watching you for a bit.
Look, there's so many people out there. You know, you get lost in the shuffle sometimes. I'm fine with that.
It's because I'm like, oh, all of Riley's friends in the server are really cool. I should follow them all, and I'm like, oh, which ones have I done that for?
Yeah. So, I mean, at least there's that benefit to this stream, is that everyone's collectively going, oh yeah, him. Which is the appropriate response to for me walking in a room. Oh yeah, that guy. Nice little boat ride across the wild oceans.
Enjoyed the not gondolas.
Yeah.
I kind of want another game on Isle Delfino, like, cause part of me thought like, oh, you could do DLC for Odyssey, and it could have like Delfino as a kingdom.
I honestly, no, I'm not even kidding you, and I don't know how much of I don't know how deep into Odyssey you are, but I honestly was really irritated that they didn't have DLC packs where they included stuff from 64 and Sunshine. I thought that if they included those worlds in the game, that Odyssey could very well be like the definitive Mario game of all time.
Yeah, really. I've beaten the story and done like that one bonus thing that I was being vague about.
Yeah.
So, and that's why I was doing that more for anyone who's watching that might not have played it.
Yeah. And I get that.
Ah.
Yeah. I can always tell how deep the delay is from commentary to stream because it's like I'll go through a thing and be like, yep, there goes that, and then 2 seconds later, like
Wii Sports noise.
That I will. So this is a very classic me thing, but my main memory of both Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort, mainly Wii Sports, was playing the bowling mini game. And I used to irritate people a lot because whenever it would be my turn, I would spend like 15 minutes or so just throwing the bowling ball back at the crowd and getting all those Miis with their little circle arms to spin around like, wah!
Yeah, it's great.
Because, gosh, that made me laugh so much. It was like...
was very funny.
I just like... it's like the Miis in those games, like, well, we can sometimes have full bodies, and sometimes we can look like strong bad.
Yeah, right.
So...
12-year-old me playing Wii Sports with family for the first time, just being like, oh my god, they jump.
They jump and they go, woo! People be like, okay, actually play the game now. We want to turn. Okay, just one more.
I got 51 Clubhouse games for a friend for Christmas, and we played that a few nights ago. And there's bowling in there. It's fun, but yeah, if you mess up throwing it, the ball just stops, which is kind of funny. But I miss having the people behind us.
Yeah. I mean, that's actually, so the thing with Isle Delfino too, I said this in one of the earlier streams too, but I have a working theory that, again, if I line up development and all this stuff on some of the bits, I honestly kind of view Isle Delfino as like the prototype for what became Woohoo Island.
I could see that.
A little bit. It's not the same kind of game or aesthetic, but there's definitely that kind of like, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah. There's that kind of vibe of you know, like Nintendo being like, well, here's an environment. It's like deep in the sunshine. It's like a resort sort of area. It's all around water, and it's just they build this whole thing, like, especially when you get to stuff like a Serena Beach where you can like look out and see the sunset and all that sort of stuff. I just was thinking like, yeah, this is probably like the prototype for what they then did with Wuhu Island, because I would look out on the sunsets of the like levels where that take place at sunset. I'd be like, this like really reminds me of like doing like the bicycle mini games and stuff like that when you'd be touring around the whole island and stuff. And I was just like, that probably is where they got the inspiration for that whole setting. So I could probably see that being a thing where, I mean, I'd just like in general to see Wuhu Island get another pass at stuff.
I kind of like it if it was like even the Pilot Wings Resort, like
yeah,
the launch title. Because I actually liked that game, but I also I was a big fan of Pilot Wings as a kid.
I never had the N64, so I never played the original Pilot Wing, or I guess it was on SNES as well. But like for me, I just remember the fun of like being in that plane mini game on Wii Sports Resort and just being able to like take it at your own pace and just fly all around the place. That was so calm and relaxing.
Yeah. I didn't have an N64, and I also have not played the N64 version. I'd like to someday. I grew up on the SNES and the PS1 as a kid, and I just really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean, like I like my N64 experiences were like I would go to my aunt's house and she had a place that had an N64 and Mario Kart 64 and Star Wars Pod Racer, and I just would spend the whole week playing those games. That's likely why Mario Kart 64 is still my favorite of the series, even though I'm well aware that it has aged.
Yeah. I played a little bit of it, but it was much later. Yeah, I don't know if it's my favorite to control, but I see the appeal of 64.
It's definitely got my favorite Rainbow Road level. I like the neon aesthetic. I like the way all of the character faces and items like show up in the sky. Because then, like, if you go for all the levels in order, it's like the nice little recap memory, like, oh, remember doing all this sort of stuff. And it's positive vibes.
So, you know how in Riley's server, like there was a time Hades spoilers was just being talked about and it looked like half the chat was redacted?
That's been a couple of times, but
yeah.
Yes.
Got that going on in another chat of mine about Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm pretty sure I'm past the point they're talking about. But I'm just like, this is fun to see what looks like the FBI just got our chat.
Yeah, just like a whole bunch of redacted. I need to eventually make my own server. I'm not at that level yet where I feel it's a necessity, but I would like to be able to do it at some point. Please make this. Gosh darn it.
Yoshi, no! I heard it. I heard that.
I need to be more patient with when I'm actually jumping off that boat. I might also, I might swap out nozzles here instead of the hover nozzle, go for the turbo one, just that way that I don't have to do the long swim back. Just be like, okay, let's sprint on over. Let's swap them out right now. Bop. Yep. Okay, so what do you want now, Yoshi? You want the coconut? Thank goodness, coconuts are just right here. I don't have to do a whole long journey to get him. Oh, come on now.
Am I hearing a Shine Sprite somewhere?
Yeah, well, by now it's probably, oh no, I don't think no, I haven't gotten that one yet. I could get it, but I elect not to. I'll get it later. Right now I'm too determined to get this freaking lily pad game done and over with. But they'll still, I mean, it'll still be sparkling even after I collect it. Because they don't go away, they just get replaced by hollow versions of themselves. Come on.
Hey, how'd the Sandbird go?
I'm trying to remember. I actually think the Sandbird went relatively well. So I'm trying to, I don't know, I'd have to look back at the VOD. I don't remember it being much of a struggle. I know when I go for the blue coins on that level, it's going to be more of a struggle.
Yeah.
Because, that's going to involve intentionally jumping off the Sandbird. But I don't remember that one being as much of a hardship.
I remember I struggled with that a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's been interesting. There's been some shines that are, like, notoriously irritating that I haven't had too much difficulty with. But then there's also ones that, like, should be just a simple matter, and I'm, like, stuck on them for ages. And this one is a lovely combo of the two.
I'm so sorry, but I believe in you.
Thank you, JB. Alright, well now I gotta really wait.
There's fruits here, right?
Look at them out there.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be quite some time before they make another pass around here.
Yoshi's just like, you want to go there?
You want to go there? All the way there? Might as well take the opportunity to, like, look over this guide I have up, see how far I have to go with the collecting other stuff around here. I mean, I know this is, like, the last of, like, really irritating shines that are on Delfino Plaza. Everything else after this is gonna be, like, cakewalk, honestly. This is gonna be like, okay, just use turbo nozzle to break open a door, do the slide puzzle, do some ground pounding stuff. It's gonna be, like, not the worst. Oh goodness, well, I should probably get Yoshi to eat some coconuts. I think he's about to dehydrate.
He's hungry.
There you go. Alright, so that's not the right boat. I need to wait for this one. We're just taking it sweet time. Maybe on this it's just gonna be a lot of, well, I guess then I have to do the, like, secret shines in all the levels, and then, like, also the 100 coin collecting on the other levels too. No!
That's tragic.
Okay. All right. This is determination. This is why we do this. This is why I bring on friends too, because goodness gracious me, I knew it. We're like 2.5 hours into the stream, and I have still got a lot left to do, which I knew was what was gonna happen. So this is why. I mean, in reality, all of my streams are to a degree open invites, because I always have more fun doing this with other people than just me. But this was definitely one where I was like, hey, I'm just gonna throw this out there. Anyone want in to just give me some energy while I, like, do this very tedious stuff? Come on, get up the awning. Get up the awning. Thank you. Gosh, I think even if I could, like, jump over to just one of the other, like, platforms even, like, if I could make the jump from here to the boats over there, then this would even not be nearly as aggravating. But it's got to do this whole long trek over.
At some point at Nintendo was just like, here you go. Here's a mission that isn't fun.
Yeah. Well, I mentioned it too, that like, I like this game, but I can tell sometimes where it's like they made some decisions that were not for the better.
Mm-hmm.
Like they scaled back on the amount of worlds that you have anyway. Like 64, I think, has got like 15, and whatever. It like that.
Did Yoshi just fall?
Yeah. I'm not even gonna get upset about that. Literally, like
he's
it's
been
right
evaporated.
here. Just went right back over here. But like 64, I think, had like 15 levels, and Sunshine has like 8. But they like put more stuff to do in each of the levels, which I think is probably why Odyssey is then like, I don't know, to me feels so like ultimate in that it like has the blend of like, here's a wide variety of different levels and worlds, but then also like we jam-packed as much as we could into all of them.
Just packed with things to do.
Yeah.
Like
I'm trying to remember how long it took for me to like actually fully 100% Odyssey. I think it, no joke, took me like half a year.
Oh my god.
Now, mind you, some of that was definitely, I think, trying to get the high score on the jump rope game took me like a couple months. Like, that was not something I did with ease.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that, like that, I remember doing that, oh, now he wants pears. I remember when that game came out, I was like doing college radio work, and I had just started at that gig, so I was doing night shift, because they would give all the rookies like the hours where no one was listening. And so I would be there in like the empty building in the wee small hours of the morning, and I would just be on my Switch like trying to do this jump rope game when I wasn't like overseeing the board. And it was just like, come on.
That sounds fun. How was that?
I mean,
just like to have your, like be able to have the Switch and just like not worry that much about like what's being played.
I mean, it was one of those things, it's an interesting dichotomy because I had fun when I was doing radio stuff. I know that if I was to actually try to do it again as like a profession, which I would like to do, I'm very ill-equipped for it. Because the way we were running things at that station was like woefully out of date, and intentionally so. But it was a fun time. It was nice though, just because like all I had to do, unless it was me doing this talk bit like I do right now, was just put CDs into a CD changer and pull up the right track and hit play. Alright, so my hope is that I can get onto the other boat while it's still there. Okay, I'm not gonna bother trying to nab coconut. It's gonna be like, there we go. Alright, so now comes the long journey over to that one platform, which hopefully Yoshi will not be completely out of juice by the time we get there. Oi!
So had you heard about the bunch of DSiWare games that were deleted off the shop recently?
No, I didn't know about that.
There was like a good chunk that were just removed at some point, including like the Shantae game that was released there, because I remember that was being promoted a lot on Nintendo Power when it was coming out. But they apparently today got most of them back up.
Huh. That's odd.
Yeah.
I haven't been keeping up with like what's on the eShop or not. I know I should. yourself another banana, Yoshi, and land. Okay. Okay.
What was
Alright.
that?
Nothing, I'm just talking to the game.
Ah,
Alright, so it's just... Now I just gotta wait to get over to that island. And then comes the fun part.
you can do it.
I hope so. I hope I can do it. Oi. I'm gonna probably have to, because I can imagine I'm gonna... I'm determined to get this game completed tonight. I'm probably gonna end up like having a moment of intermission where I like order dinner and just have it delivered over. Cause like, gosh, I still got a whole heck ton of... I got 20 blue coins and I think that there's like 30 in every other level, so it's I think like 240 blue coins I have to collect.
So you've not turned any in yet?
Hmm?
So you've not turned any blue coins in yet?
No. Well, I was intentionally not collecting them for the longest time because the game doesn't keep track of which ones you've got and where you've gotten them. And so I was just like, well, if I'm gonna be hunting for these things, I would prefer to like just get it all done in one go and not have to worry too much about like where they all are and what I have to nab for them. So do this. All right, and then gotta. All right, I think that's no. Okay, whatever.
There's a good bounce on coin 4.
Yeah, I think it's literally well, whatever. I got the one up, so I can do that. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna throw this one. Just gotta throw
Well,
that
you
one.
got the lives.
I got the one up life, so at the very least, my attitude is that as long as I can get like the one up mushroom on this thing, then at the very least I can keep resetting and not have to journey with Yoshi again. Not that well, I had the wrong nozzle out. I had the hover one out, thought I had the spray one. Whoops. Okay.
Mario, why are we still here?
Mario. I do like that canonically Flood is the creation of EGAD.
Oh yeah, I really like that.
And also, so is Bowser Jr.'s magic paintbrush.
Yeah.
So really, all of this game is EGAD's fault.
EGAD is responsible for Princess Peach's kidnapping. Here's why.
EGAD is responsible for Mario being arrested.
Forum page 1 of 240,000.
Alright.
I like that Bowser Jr. still uses the paintbrush sometimes between like art or his Final Smash and whatnot.
I like too how he still wears the handkerchief even.
Yeah, I like that too.
They still got that as part of his branding, even though by now everyone knows who he is. Like he needed that to disguise as Mario, but well, now we're stuck. That's a nice little twist. Yeah, look at it.
Oh, is it degrading still?
It's still degrading, but it's just stuck in the water. Yeah, well, alright, I'm getting none of these, so. And the pipe will just take me back to Delfino Plaza, which I do not want. So let's see if I can't. No. Alright. So here it comes. This is called cheese in it. Let's see if I can't.
You can have little cheese.
Little cheese. Just a little cheese. Okay. So. Okay. It might behoove me.
You are gonna have to be careful with the water usage.
Yes, yes indeed. So if Yes. Ooh.
I haven't. Nothing's happened yet. It's just like so precarious.
Yeah, apologies for anyone watching the stream with anxiety. Because this could not be helping.
I love this walk of just Mario like.
We're approaching a turn.
Can you glide through the gap?
I don't think I can. I think
I would not.
I think
I would not suggest testing.
Yeah, I think Mario would like give out halfway. And even then, and I'm not even kidding, I kinda don't know if I would make the landing on the other side of the ledge. And I'm kind of just glad that I'm on this part, even. So, I'll tell you, what's really gonna hurt me and deep down in my soul is if I make it to the other side of this course and there's not a new lily pad.
God.
If I get to the other end of this and there is nothing waiting for me there, I'm gonna be hurt. Just a little bit hurt. Okay. Oh, this is.
So how about that skybox?
How about that skybox? Y'all like clouds? Y'all like yourself some nice clouds? This actually, it's a pretty. That looks not too dissimilar from the like cloud skybox that's in Galaxy 2.
Yeah, I can see that. This isn't a bad-looking GameCube skybox.
It is not. I'll tell you, the one that really threw me off was when I was doing the 64, like, remastered version. And I had the, like, high-res, skybox textures for Wet Dry World.
Oh boy, that sounds fun.
Yeah, I put that in Riley's server somewhere. That image threw me for a ringer. I just was like, what is even going on here?
Oh boy. Okay. So my stream just lagged for like a little bit, so I'm like, more delay.
Oh. I apologize.
No, it's not your fault.
Yeah. I think I see one. I think I see one. I think I see a lily pad. I think I see one. I could be wrong.
I see it too.
But oh, this is so nerve-wracking. This is so like utterly. My hands are like really sweating.
They said this was good. This will ship.
This is This is a-okay. No problems here.
Kids love this, right?
Kids love doing the most precise. I'll tell you, and again, this is the thing with me in this game. I would be ever so slightly less worried if Mario had the ability to walk. But he doesn't. He has the ability to sprint. And that's all he does.
What, I guess you would like this more if it had like galaxy level of walking.
Yeah. Yeah, I would. Okay.
Oh boy.
You just got it's literally a straight line. Just gotta walk forward.
Somehow Mario can't do that in Sunshine.
This is like okay, so there is one there.
I see it, yeah.
I see it. Okay.
New lily pad just dropped.
New lily, yeah.
Did you make it?
Not yet, not yet, not yet.
Okay.
Ugh. I'm close though. I'm frightfully close.
You're giving it the good old college try.
This is post college try. This is like medical school try.
You're right.
Okay. I can afford to do this now. Okay, there we go.
Oh my god.
Ooh. My head is in my hands. Okay. Alright. Take a breather. Take a breather. Take a breather. Before we kick back into this. Everyone take a nice deep breath. We're gonna make this. We're gonna do it. We're gonna see how this goes.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. The key to this is that I need to like remember the second half. I've got 3 coins left, and they're all in the latter portion. It's coins like 5 through 8, and the last 2 I can get with the hover nozzle. But beyond that, though, I gotta be good with the aiming on the lily pad. How many lives do I have anyway? I've got like 5. Okay, so at the very least, like I'm not. If I get this wrong, it just resets. But even that. Okay. Start with the camera up here overhead. Okay. Ooh, alright, now. Give it a couple of sprays, Mario. Just a couple of sprays. Alright, now. If memory serves me right, there is some rebounding skill that goes on here. Ah! Okay.
I heard it.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We got another 5 tries. And if I make sure to nab that one up, we'll continue to have an extra 5 tries. So, okay. I'm trying to remember the trick, because a couple of these coins, it really does boil down to you need to rebound off of the walls in order to make it work. Like, this 4th one here is like a total you nab on the rebound. And that one, I think, is the other way around. Other direction. Okay, but... missed that. Alright. Whatever. I can... Oh, whoop! I hit the wrong button. I was trying to hit X and I hit A instead. That's another thing I gotta account for, too. When I, So... doing this playthrough, I was using the Joy-Cons, and I still am. But then I learned on my own time that they'd actually... There went that one. They'd updated the game to include the support for the GameCube controller. So I was like, well, I'll try it with that. And then I got acclimated to the GameCube controls and not the
Joy-Con.
The Joy-Con one, and the button layout is different. So
it's weird, yeah.
Like they swapped a lot of buttons, so I would hit X thinking that it was the X placement on the controller, and it's instead not that. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna... Do I have it in like my heart? And I don't mean like emotionally, I mean like physically in my heart to like do the long trek back over again. I got the 1-up mushroom there, didn't I?
You did.
Okay, so like, I don't know. I'm gonna be risky this version. Let's try. Let's see what happens if I start trying to... Whoop, okay, well, there's that. If I try to do that. But, if I were to start trying to jump and hover nozzle over to grab some of these, what would happen? Got 4... Nope. I kind of expected that would be the end result, but... or whatever. I got the 1-up mushroom. That's what's important. I just need to keep making mental notes to nab that in case I make another mistake. Alright, 1, 2, a couple of sprays over here to nab 3. Rebound off this wall to nab 4. Rebound off of this, I think, to nab 5. Whew! Okay. Oh! What? Bounced me off the lily pad that time. Okay. Big mental note to grab 1-up mushroom this time around. Okay.
Hey, you want to hear the dumbest law that I just heard got into effect?
What?
In Maryland, it is now, you can now use rap lyrics as evidence in court.
Why, though?
I don't know, because I guess it's, like, so controversial, like, the things that they say, and I'm just
Goodness gracious, welcome back to 1995, everybody.
And I'm just like, you're just fucking racist.
I mean...
they're just like, it's the music, and I'm just like, just stop.
Gosh almighty. That's like, literally, like, people were arguing about that in the mid-90s. Like, no.
Someone added to that where it's like, so is it okay to arrest country singers that talk about killing their husbands now? Is it okay to arrest punks or like punk artists that sing about battery and all this other stuff? That's like, yeah, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, really. Oh, alright, well, I tried. Didn't get that. Alright, now it's down to the wire. Now it's really down to the wire. This is the last one. If I don't nab the 1-up mushroom, then this is the last one before, you must say hello to Yoshi again. That's so, like, I mean, whatever. So profoundly stupid.
It really is.
People don't want to take accountability for, like, actual things that cause violence, so instead they put it all on stuff that's just, like, mostly for show. Yeah. Well, time to say hi to Yoshi again.
Hi, Yoshi.
Hi, Yoshi. Everyone's favorite dinosaur. Hello, Yoshi.
Yoshi.
Ooh, that was a good impression.
Thank you. I always loved Yoshi as a kid. And I did the voice a lot as a kid.
Yeah, I don't have a good Yoshi. He's not in my vocal range. I don't know if I
It took a lot of practice.
Okay. Hello again, old friend.
I like how I can't really do high note singing, but I can do these dumb high-pitched voices. It's like, why?
Hey, yeah, everyone's got their vocal range for different utilities.
It's true.
You know what, actually, hang on. You chill there for a second, Yoshi. I'm gonna try to nab a couple of extra 1-ups, honestly, before I go into this again. I just need a better buffer.
Is there more than one?
There's more than the one. Now, if I go through some of the pipe sections here, I can find myself a couple more. So let me see if I can't find more than just the one. Because I should...
hydrate while you're gone?
I hope Yoshi hydrates.
I mean, will he dehydrate?
Oh, I don't know. I think slowly, yes, but, you know... At the very least, I'm not at a point yet where I'm like, oh... Now I gotta do the whole long swim again, just like...
True.
If he dehydrates, I just get him another fruit. Alright, let's see here. Should be one in... Okay. I'm gonna look for, like, all the different cupboards that they could possibly be hiding in. Wait, those were blue coin bits, I believe, or if I recall correctly. So.
Yoshi drowning just makes me think of like how the characters in Sonic Boom just suddenly drown with contact to any water.
Oh, yeah.
I have not played that game, but I kind of want to.
Yeah, yeah, that's a classic example of like something that gets so like notoriously like talked about that just the intrigue of like you just get fascinated. You're like, but like, how bad is it?
Like, I want to play pre-patch Sonic Boom.
Oh yeah, really.
That Knuckles glitch is so captivating.
Oh, absolutely. Did they get?
You can just skip so much of it with that.
Yeah, really. Then you could just like, okay, let's just keep jumping all the way to the end of the game.
What were you gonna say about Sonic Boom?
Oh, I wasn't gonna say anything about Sonic Boom. I was going to say I'm wondering if they got rid of the extra 1-ups that are under the pipes.
Oh God.
I think they might have. I don't know. I know I'll get another one if I get up to 50 coins, so I might as well keep nabbing coins while I'm out doing all this.
Is there a 100 coin Shine Sprite in Mario Sunshine 2?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that actually.
Oh, sorry for the spoiler. But but at the same time, like, you're gonna be seeing it on this stream anyway, so.
I mean, I've beaten Sunshine. I just did not know that was a thing.
Yeah, they have that too.
Oh my God. It doesn't seem like there'd be that many coins in the levels usually.
There usually aren't. There's some that it's easier for, and some which it is harder for. Okay, there we go. There's an extra life. What am I up to now? 8. Okay, yeah, so that I got a double hitter there because I got 50 coins, and then there was the extra life that was in the pipe section under the sand. So that's, I feel like 8 is a better number than 6, like to a small degree. So, all right, is Yoshi back in egg? Yoshi is back in egg and wants watermelon. So, not watermelon. There's no watermelon in it. Well, there is watermelon in this game, but Yoshi does not consume watermelon. Which I'm glad at the very least I don't have to do that one. I got through that one already.
Was that one done today?
No, that one was done last stream, the Watermelon Festival one. I mean, I'll probably be revisiting it just because that's one of the better places to nab 100 coins on that level, because you can just keep breaking open the watermelons and getting extra coins from them. Mm-hmm. But oh, goodness gracious. Gosh.
Are there other sprites you can get? Because, like, you don't have to stick to this.
I do. Here's the thing. I don't have to stick to it, but I'm going to have to nab it eventually.
That's true.
Like, I'm going to have to, if I'm set on completing the game today, which I am, I'm going to have to eventually do this anyway. So, there's no, I just don't have a reason to be delaying the inevitable. So I either do this now while I have the heart and passion for it, or I just put it off until I can no longer escape it. Because there's so many other things too that I'm going to have to deal with in a bit too, like getting blue coins on Corona Mountain is going to be fun.
Oh God, I can imagine.
You know, with the lovely boat mechanics.
I hate that boat mechanic.
Which I'm not even joking. I think when I got the blue coins on Corona Mountain, I think it actually legitimately took me like 15 minutes or like 20 minutes. It took like at least a half an hour, I think, to get all the ones in that like circle. Just because I was with the boat, like just, okay, little nudge here, little nudge there.
Just trying to get it to like turn, even trying to get the boat to turn. But that's the thing. You spray that water, and then it just wants to go wherever. I was worried that Yoshi had overshot this not gondola.
There's like one recording of Yoshi in this game. I just heard it like a second ago that they never use, and I like it a lot. It's just very cute. Where it's like,
that's probably when the spin jump happens.
Just like use that again. I want more Yoshi noises.
I always like hearing, just on random occasion, like Mario will just, on like sort of defeat, will just go, "Oh, arrivederci."
Yeah.
I the one I like with no I really like doing the spin jump with Mario, and he does that little hooray, like that's all exclusive to this game, I think.
Do it again. You lagged when you did the noise.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
The little like hooray Mario does when he spin jumps.
Oh yeah, I love that.
That's like only in this game, and I don't know why, because it's like such a nice sound. He's like having fun with the rest of us.
And then you have distressing screams from the rest of the game.
Yeah, just alright, ooh, come on. Okay.
Did you get it?
I got onto the platform, yeah. I got onto it. I was worried for a second, I was like,
oh god, yeah, I see.
Yeah. It looked for a second, I was like, where are you going, Yoshi? I need you to...
To the ocean.
To the ocean. Okay, so the one shine that irritated me for the longest time was Yoshi's Food Adventure in Rico Harbor. Because you gotta spin jump with those platforms. It's a similar thing to this.
The cheap ones?
The cheap ones where you gotta spray him with water and get on the platforms. Because sometimes he jumps and I'm like, where are you going, friend? Over this way.
Yoshi's just like, I want to drown.
I want to drown. Yeah.
I want to evaporate.
I want to disintegrate in water. Ow, bow, 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 bow. Okay. 8 lives.
I do think the handling of Yoshi in Mario games after World has been a little weird, aside from me. Well, yeah, actually, the new Super Mario Bros. But 2. It's like you never get him for long anymore.
No, I don't get why they... Well... It's like, I think literally it's only World where, like, you can keep Yoshi from level to level. Because then every one after that is like...
I could get it for Galaxy 2, that one makes sense.
Yeah.
To not always have him.
Yeah, I get that. Because, like, in Galaxy 2, Yoshi is there as a character, but also as a power-up. Like, he's there the same way the Fire Flower is there. Is like, okay, you're gonna need him for this level. But like, yeah, in the new Mario U games, I just have never been able to understand why. They let you keep, in new Mario U, they let you keep the baby Yoshis. Who
but
never
not the
grow.
adults.
Yeah. It's a very odd circumstance. Okay. So, 8 lives. A little bit of a spray. Alright. Rebound off of that wall. And then rebound off of this wall. Okay.
I have never thought about rebounding for these coins.
It honestly does play a big difference as far as I can tell. Okay, then that's just gonna go there. I like to the guide I'm using says use your own judgment for the last 2 coins, and I'm just like, oh, thank you. Ah! Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
God, does the lily pad just disappear? Oh, it
Lily
just
pad
still
disappears.
disintegrates.
Still disintegrates.
Oh, there it is.
Okay,
I
I think I can afford to do this now. Oh! Okay, and... Yes!
Oh, thank God. You did it.
Goodness gracious me.
My God. Good job.
Huh. There we go. Right. That is probably the most painful bit we're gonna have for a long while until we have to then get the blue coins on Corona Mountain. The rest of this now, though, should be forward motion, forward progress, and that's gonna be fun. I can guarantee you right now that all the rest of the shines in Delfino Plaza are pretty much a cakewalk. For example, next one we're getting here, just do a little bit of B&E.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
That one right there. There we go. I apologize, by the way, if you hear people talking outside my door.
That is A-okay.
Okay.
Shine!
Shine! I guess I could, if I really was that determined, I guess I could try to change the language and then get the Shine Get meme.
I do like Shine Get.
Everyone likes Shine Get. They should have kept that for the English version. Shine Get.
I like that you can get the other nozzles in the hub.
Yeah. Alright, boom! Okay, there we go. So this is pretty easy.
I like this one.
Yeah, this is just a matter of jumping at the right time. Just line up the camera, and there we go with this. And whoa! Whoa! Haboo! Oh, I may have jumped too early. I jumped too early. But it's okay. Oh, no, there we go with that. But it's okay. It's still better than the lily pad. That's just a simple muck-up, but the rest of this... Don't gotta worry about a thing. Don't gotta worry about a thing. Woo! There we go. Woo! It helps actually to see the little like lines on the bits to be like, here's where you should probably jump.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That is nice.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. No! That was dumb.
Oh no.
That's on me. That's totally my fault. That's not on game. That's 100% my doing.
Can you stop the nozzle midair, like loosely?
I think you can, yeah. In fact, I know you can. But then I think the key is that since you can't recover it because you sacrificed the hover nozzle for this, like it's one of those things. Like, yeah, you can, but you gotta take the gamble if you want to. Like. Ooh, okay, ooh. Okay, there we go. Alright.
Nice flips.
Yeah, really. Bring
nice.
out the acrobatics. Alrighty. Now come all the rocket nozzle shines.
Now you've got like, what, 50 sprites?
I've got 60. Actually, I think I have the magic number.
You do have the magic number.
I got the magic number of shines. How wonderful. Nice.
The nice number.
The nice number. Everyone likes the nice number. Okay, so from this point, let's see here. We got this one up here. Is this a good vantage point to jump from? Yes, it is. Alright. And whoop.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the smoke from the rocket nozzle was kind of blocking my viewpoint of that. But this is... Hooray! Pow! There we go.
Oh, jeez.
There we go. Oh, I see how it is. You're gonna make me still do this, even though I'm just gonna land back down here again. Woohoo! Okay, now we're at 70. Alright, so now comes this shine, which is actually very long overdue on my end. I should have done this ages ago and just was saving it for today, the special one. Let's finally clean up that mess right there. Because that has been aching to be dealt with for a long time. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go.
Uh-huh.
And...
Oh, you didn't clean up the big sprite?
No, I haven't. Foolish of me, of course.
No, I understand leaving these for you.
Yeah.
It always looks like it has a beard to me. For some weird face going. Bleh.
Yeah. There it is up there. Get the high jumps out. Woo! Mad hops.
Mario.
I must say, it is such a relieving sensation to be getting all of these shines one after the other after the struggle of the lily pad game.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so now next one. This one actually does give me a little bit of grief just because of the physics mechanics, but let's get...
God, I kind of want to play the ROM hack of this someone did recently where all the NPCs are chugsters.
Oh, goodness.
It's the kind of stupid I enjoy.
Oh, of course, yeah. This is a great camera angle.
Oh, I can't wait to see.
What amazingness! If there's anything we wanted to see of Mario cleaning a belt, it's the wooden pole in front of him.
No, that's exactly what I wanted to see.
I wanted to really get deep in. I want to see the architecture of this bell tower. And here comes the bit I always struggle with. Yep. Here we go with this. Come on, land it. No! Alright, there we are. That was inevitable. This was always in the... What is the camera doing there?
I can't wait to see this. Oh.
Yeah. I get it. Mario is in 360 motion. That is the miracle of 3D video game. Okay, come on now.
So have you seen speedruns for Sunshine?
I haven't. I'm certain they're all very exciting.
They are. It's really fun, but there's a glitch I wish I knew or I understood how it works. But there's some way to store just a bunch of rocket bursts and just have them go all off to get a big momentum.
Oh wow, that's wow.
There is a way to just go from the ground to the boss trigger in Corona Mountain using it, and it's how do you do this?
Yeah, I am always impressed when I see speedrunners pull off those neat tricks. Because I goodness knows I can't pull those off. Alright, gotta make a long, slow swim over to this little hidden crevasse.
Speedrunning's hard, but it is fun. It just takes a lot of practice, to get good then fast with it.
Yeah. It's funny for me because I always end up... I'm in that sort of spot of gaming ability where I'll do something that's really out there, rare exploit that very few people are able to do, and I just will do it on accident. And people will go, "How did you just do that?" I don't know.
Oh, I don't remember this one.
Yeah, the tall grass one. The key to this, here's the little issue with this game. This could be like the pachinko machine in that oh wow, because the whole bit is that you end up here in the tall grass and you can't really see where you're going. And the key with that is that they got these little holes that if you walk in the wrong spot, you're out of the level. But if you just tilt the camera upwards, you can see where all those are.
Oh.
So then not much of a challenge then, is it?
How big are the holes?
Mario sized, I know that much.
It's big enough to fit one Mario.
Big enough to fit one Mario. Alright, so I gotta spray this guy down.
It's just like, wow, a whole Mario.
Wow, a whole Mario.
Wow.
Didn't you? Come to Joe's Hole Shack. We got holes exactly one Mario sized.
Slab's roof of hole. You could fit a whole Mario in here.
Look at this. You could fill a whole Mario in this hole. We'll fill it up. We'll dig it for you. Fill it in your backyard. You got a Mario hole right here. Alright, let's go.
I've always had a problem with Mario's. I needed a hole for this purpose.
Yeah, I got so many Marios, I don't know where to store them. If we got the solution for you, it's our Mario hole.
This strangely specific product just for me.
There's got to be a better way.
I'm like one of those infomercial people, like fumbling with an armful of Marios. It's like, have you got too many Marios?
My son came home one day, he said, I've got 15 Marios. I went, Bill, why did you get all these Marios? He said they were on clearance.
And I was like, Bill, we have Marios already. Why did you get more? They've been multiplying while you were gone.
They're like gremlins, Bill. You put them out in water and then they they just keep coming.
You can't feed them after midnight. You can't. Isn't there something about sunlight?
Yeah, they burn in the sunlight, and if you feed them after midnight, then they become evil. So I guess that's... Bill, you fed your Mario after midnight, now he's Wario!
Now he's... We don't have holes that are Wario-sized.
We don't have holes that are Wario-sized. Mario-sized holes can't fit Wario-sized holes! Wario's too big!
Ah, this is ridiculous. What's the deal with the water on the gremlins, though?
They multiply if they're in water.
Ah, right.
So, this one...
just put one in a pool and watch what happens.
That's from... I threw my Mario in a pool and I filled up the whole pool. They just kept coming out.
The pool is now more Mario than water.
Yeah, it's now, you ever see a ball pit? Imagine that, but just a lot of tiny Marios.
And you hear like stacks of like,
Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo! It's Mario 128.
Oh my god, it is.
Alright, so now... Gotta drown this poor bird.
Oh no.
Oh yes. There it is.
I love the cutoff of the clouds in the skybox.
Yeah, really.
Perfect ring.
Can I climb this tree? Thank you.
Oh, you got that at a good spot, the coin.
I know. I wasn't expecting it to land there, but it landed right in the middle of that tree.
Can it land in a hole, like, and you just can't collect it?
You know, it probably could. That would not be out of character for Mario Sunshine.
It's true.
Alright, and... But, there we go. And I think that is... Nope. Wait, yes. Wait, no. Okay, I got one... Oh, I already got the 100 coin shine, so that's good. So now comes a little hidden bit of Delfino Plaza that you only get if you say, hey, I don't want to fight Bowser just yet, but I'm going to at least check out his abode first.
What's the hidden bit?
The hidden bit is... Well, first things first,
okay.
I gotta get a coin. Spray the wanted posters. Now you'll never find me.
Mario commits vandalism.
Mario commits that is the plot of the game, or they think he did. Shall I take you out to the airstrip? It's 10 coins! Oh, goodness gracious. We're running up a whole enterprise here.
Do I look like I'm made of money?
I look like I'm made of coins?
Mr. Pianta.
This isn't New Mario Bros. 2, where I've become gold and it's all about collecting coins, but they don't know why.
gold flowers ain't been invented yet.
They don't exist yet. I gotta wait for it to be another 10 years, Piante.
Do I look like I know what a 3DS is?
Do I look like I know what stereoscopic even means?
No. You're right.
I got no clue.
What's an HD rumble?
What is a Wii remote?
Gyroscope?
Wait, so the U is a different console? Alright, so first...
And it can play Wii games?
And it can play Wii games, but it can't play GameCube games? What is this?
Madness, I tell you.
This is madness. Okay, so first things first, let's get the last of the Delfino Plaza blue coins.
Is this a 100 blue coin thing?
Oh no, it's not 100 blue coins. The blue coins you rack up in all of the levels.
Or I mean, like, not 100 blue coins. Can you get 100 coins in this?
Potentially, but I don't think that's part of it. This is a red coin obstacle course. Because you get the turbo nozzle, you do this little bop there, and then it begins. Woohoo! Alright, so I just gotta be good with steering, which is... Just gotta get that precision steering going on. Yeah, okay, well, missed that, but I can make up for it. They allow you a couple errors in this, as long as you never let go of the turbo nozzle. Just keep moving, keep
This really is like the Sonic Boom water situation, because there's like a power-up where you can run on the water.
That sounds about right.
Not a power-up, but there's like some way to be fast, and it's like, yeah, I'm running on water, but...
It's called the Dash Incredible power-up.
The Dash Incredible?
Yeah.
From Pixar's Incredible?
From Pixar's Incredible.
That's an incredible movie.
Oh, it certainly is. Okay, so... that and that. There we go. Woohoo! Easy peasy breezy.
Oh god. What are those little guys called? I like them.
I do not remember. I know there's like a flying variant that's at Pina Park where they will swoop down and steal your hat, and then they grow a little mustache.
I like that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so, whoa. I do believe that is the 20 blue coins and all of the shines in Delfino Plaza that we can get for free. Which means it is time to get a change of pace. Wow!
Okay, so what do we got here? Blue coins?
We got blue coins. It's time to grind for blue coins. And also, on our way, collect a couple of secret shines while we're at it. So, let's begin with the simplicity of Bianco Hills.
Now, do certain blue coins only spawn in certain episodes?
Yep.
Oh, God.
Yes, indeed, Rainy they do. And here's the thing, there's also some blue coins that are only in certain episodes, and if you revisit later episodes and you haven't collected them, they go away.
Forever?
Well, they're not forever, but like they won't show up if you haven't collected them. You have to go to specifically the one, like, episode where the thing to activate them exists.
It's funny to me how this was like the one time they used episodes to, like, signify a level.
Yeah, it was like this sort of TV show kind of variety of, yeah, you know, it's just like, well, episode 1, you know, as opposed to like all the other ones was just like, yeah, here's the first star, here's the second one. Alright, so over here, this is like the actual, I was realizing this earlier when I was actually doing this grinding bit before. But this is like, of all the Super Mario community service bits in this game, this is the most community service of them all. Because this is actually, now you've gotten most of the shine sprites to come back, but now you actually just gotta genuinely clean up all this graffiti that's laying around. You've been putting it off too long by platforming all over the place. Now you gotta actually clean your room.
Mario going out of his way to not do like manual labor.
Yeah. Well, if I get all the shine sprites back, then they'll look the other way at the fact that their island is still polluted and dirty. So, hover to midair. Okay, I see which one this is.
It's not my fault, it's big corporation.
Big corporation! Bowser Corps!
Big corporation.
It's... The pollution was the work of Bowser Corps and Gad Sciences Limited.
This is all Egad's fault.
It's all Egad's fault. He made the magic brush that Bowser Jr. used to pollute the native landscape and fresh scenery of Delfino Isle.
Changing my mind.
Yeah. Okay, so where's the... Okay, so this one. I mean, he's like, it's pretty clear that Egad is very like sort of chaotic neutral when it comes to the morality thing. Because if you listen to like his dialogue in like Luigi's Mansion 3 and everything, he's way more like, oh, my science, than he is like, oh, the morality of my science.
I just wanted to talk to dead people and put them in paintings.
I just want to put dead people in paintings and have them sit there for all eternity. Is that so bad?
When I die, put me in a painting.
When I die, paint my spirit. Alright, so this up here. I actually need to play the first Luigi's Mansion and the second one as well, I guess. I played the third one and I had a blast of it. I haven't finished it, but I played it and had fun with it.
I have only played the first one and I love it. I really want to get into 2 and 3 at some point.
I know definitely like 1 is the more, not open-ended, but like the more like sandbox exploratory one of the 3. And like 2 and 3 go for a more like linear, oh, here's a puzzle, do a scavenger hunt sort of vibe.
Yeah.
Which is nice. I mean, with the third one, you've got the charm of it being like all really cartoony and stuff like that.
God, it's such a nice looking game.
It's very nice. I remember playing it for the first time and being like, wow, this is like the most charming animation in Mario I've ever seen.
Like between, it's probably like that and the Mario and Luigi series that have like my favorite look of like super cartoony animation.
Oh yeah. Whoop, there we go.
Can those disappear after a
Yes,
while?
yes they can, which is why you gotta get them quick.
Okay, I couldn't hear if there was like a timer. So.
Well, there's not a like clicking talk timer thing. It's more they show you where they are, and then if you're late to the punch, they just like start blinking and then disappear. And then you gotta go and spray the graffiti again. Which I'm certain in future world levels will have to be dealing with that. But at the moment, the Bianco Hills stuff is pretty simple to manage.
Too bad.
Alright, so now I will say,
I didn't know about that one.
yeah, some of these are really elusive, and I will admit too, this also gets at me. So I have a guide pulled up that like tells me where all of them are, because goodness gracious, is it hard to remember where everything is. And some of the instructions on the guide are actually very elusive and hard to like comprehend what they're trying to say. like this one that I'm going for right now, it says at the bottom of the lake near the ledges on the west. And I'm like, how can you tell what is the west side of the level? Like, there's no compass mechanic in this game.
Maybe from where you start.
I guess, but like even then, like this is not the. Even if I was to say like, okay, let's view it from the perspective of where the start of the level is, that's not west. That's east. So so sometimes I'm like, they throw those out those instructions, and I'm like, genuinely, what are you talking about? So, all right, this one's gonna be. I chose an interesting episode to make this happen. We'll see if I can actually pull this off. So, first things first is gotta go over here. Don't have the halfway up to the... Oh, goodness gracious me. I got spat at by one of the goop enemies. Alright. So the trick with this is we gotta use these ropes to get up to the little... There we go. So, up and bottom. There we go. Yep. Hmm? Yeah.
Is this for a blue coin?
Oh, they're all for blue coins now. I've gotten all the shines at this point. I mean, there'll be a couple of secret shines that I go for as we collect the blue coins, just to, like, cover all the bases, but on this particular episode, it's just blue coin hunting. And up here, oh, there we go. Whoop, probably shouldn't have that coin just for health reasons, even though I'm already at full health. So now we're here at this section that we really shouldn't even be at until episode 2, but we're here already.
Isn't it kind of easy to do this, like, cheese to this section of the game?
Yeah, well, as evidenced by the fact that I have now successfully cheesed it.
There you go.
Alright, so that is, I think, the 13 that you get in that episode, so we're gonna exit out of there. Alright, what to do from here? Next bit. Might go for the 100 coin shine while we're in this next area, because why not? I mean, unless I'm incorrect, but I don't think I am. What is this one? Episode 3 is... Oh. You know, we're gonna go for the secret shine first, before we go for all the coin stuff that we can get in this level.
Oh boy.
Because might as well go for that while it's on my mind.
God, I don't even know if I know these secret ones.
There's a couple that are elusive, and this is the thing with me, is that the reason why I normally, I'm not against backseating in my streams. I let people do it just because I am not well versed enough with game secrets to be very good at spotting, like, ooh, what about this? So I'm normally just like, hey, alright, so worst comes to worst, if I'm really lost, I just pull out a guide or something along those lines.
I love hunting for secrets in platformers and stuff, like for collecting everything, but
I enjoy that you can see the other levels if you look hard enough. Like, there's
really
Pina
nice.
Park, there's Rico Harbor, so it gives everything. That's the one thing I think I mentioned this earlier, but like if the lack of like variety in overworlds, because it's not like 64 where it's like the bomb battlefield is the like plain level, and then you've got like Snowman's Land and all these other like different variety sort of stuff, everything's of the same sort of aesthetic. They make up for it by making it feel more like one giant world that's all interconnected.
God, imagine a remake, or like the idea we had of Delfino Kingdom in Odyssey, where it's the whole island with no loading screens or levels.
Oh yeah, I mean, I honestly, was hoping to a little degree that Odyssey would be like that. And maybe if they make like an Odyssey 2 or something, then it'll be like that. But that's been the thing for ages that I've wanted, where it's like a Mario sandbox game, but there is literally like no... It's all one giant like overworld that has its different sections and it's all interconnected.
I would love that for just Al-Delfino. I think that'd be really cool.
Oh yeah, really, because it would be like so wild to see. They got close to it in Odyssey because each of the different I'm not gonna get this one. Yep. But like each of the different overworlds in Odyssey are just so widespread and spread out that it is close to what I've been hoping for, but goodness gracious, the idea of there being like a Mario game where just there's like no limit to where you can explore at all just would blow my mind.
I do like smaller sandboxes too, like Odyssey does appeal to me, and there's only a few games I can think that do something like that, Sly Cooper 2 and 3 are the other example I could think of.
Yeah.
I like how it's just like a series of lands with lots of places to explore.
Yeah, and that's probably where I'm getting the idea for it from, is the Sly series.
God, I need to play those again.
I need to finish Sly 2 at some point. I've played the heck out of Sly 1. I like to the point where I can speedrun that in like 2 hours.
Oh wow.
But beyond that, like I never finished Sly 2. I got to like the last level of Sly 2, but I never finished it. And I haven't even touched Sly 3 yet, just because...
3 was probably my favorite, but continue, sorry.
Oh, I said I just haven't played 3 yet, just because for me, I want to get through 1 and 2 first before I hit up 3. Which is how I am with a lot of games, honestly. There's like a whole set series of games that like I want to play later entries of, but I need to finish the ones I haven't beaten yet.
That makes sense. I did not beat 2 as a kid. Whoa. That clip you just did.
Yeah, I know. That... I'm doing a couple of those, honestly.
2 just... I got freaked out trying to sneak around and fighting these really tough enemies, but I got 3 and beat that. Then went back to 2 and I'm like, oh, this is fun.
Yeah. I know the one that really got me anxious was the John Bisson level in Sly 2.
Oh god, that one's really stressful.
So stressful. Ah, gosh, darn.
Maybe try the cube and then jump to it?
Maybe. I like how they keep the ticking going even after I've, like, died.
Oh.
But, yeah, the John Bisson level just was, like, stressful. When you've got, like, crawl... I mean, for one thing, that's when they start swarming the area with guards anyway. I mean, they do that in the Contessa level, too. But, like, John Bisson's overload was just, like, stress incarnate.
I was so stressed when just being Bentley for a bit in that one level.
Oh, yeah.
I also remember Rajan, something about his second level.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I was, like, intimidated, like, oh boy, this looks hard.
Oh, yeah, well, because it's all built around the vines and stuff. And so, it was always for me, like, if I went for, I always felt on Rajan's second level, I was like, okay, well, it's stay on the vines or die. Because they did with Sly 2, like, the combat in that game is like, they go from the first game where it's like, oh, just one hit and it's over for your enemies. Just, you know, hack and slash your way through it, to then, like, no, if you're in a battle, especially with, like, a flashlight guard, you gotta get out of there quick. Alright, so there's that one at 75. So that's good news there.
Nice, that's a good amount.
It's a good amount. 3/4 of the way to 100, but then I still have the extra 20 after that. So, Alright, so
you are stockpiling on coins.
I am stockpiling on coins, which are all gonna be investments for later. So back to episode 3 again, where I'm gonna get the 100 coin star and the couple of blue coins that are in the area as well. So
Is it only one 100 coin star for each world?
yeah.
Okay.
Just like 64, which I honestly didn't expect. Like that's one of the things that I don't hear people talk about with Sunshine is the 100 coin shines. Like I thought it was that they'd gotten rid of it and that it was replaced with the blue coin hunting. And then when I found out that no, they have the 100 coin shines and this as well, I just went, whew, okay.
Yeah, like I said earlier, it doesn't feel like there's coins and enough coins in each level for that kind of thing.
Yeah, it does become very much like, okay, you must try a couple of exploits to get up to that point. I mean, I think the easiest one to get 100 coins in, honestly, is Pina Park. And that's just if you do the, like, episode with the gopher and the like, Monty Mole and the cannon thing. And just keep spraying bullet bills until you get 100 coins. Like, that is it.
Isn't there a slot machine in the hotel?
Yeah, there is, but that whole business there is like, I mean, aside from like the one that you can like actually kind of hit to get whatever, like that's a tricky one to maneuver. Because if it gets on the 777, then you're like not able to spin it again. So, let's go from here, whoop. Something to land in a better position than that. There you go. This is always a little bit of a tricky one. Just gotta time everything out correctly. No, I walked off of it instead of jumping off.
What's this one?
So there's a blue coin on the cliff over there.
Good job.
Yep. So you just gotta...
Is there a rocket nozzle?
There might be, but I don't think the rocket nozzle actually reaches that point. There could be though, I don't know. I'd have to look and see. I'm gonna refill though. That much is for certain. Because the last thing I need is to be trying to go for it and then, like, running out of water halfway through.
I love how the kid Piantas are just tiny adult ones.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it till I was older, and I'm just like, whoa, wait, hang on a minute.
Okay, there we go. Alright.
Oh, nice.
Yes, there we go. Alrighty. Now we must traverse our way over. I'm trying to make sure I don't accidentally set off too many of the things that help out with collecting 100 coins. I want to get the blue coins first before I go for the 100 coins.
Understandable.
Alright, so... Whoop, I missed that. But I can make up for it. Also, I like how Skeeter is in this level and this level alone. Because I honestly thought that they didn't come back after Mario 64. And apparently I was wrong.
I like those things.
Yeah.
They're just little guys.
They're just little fun guys. They aren't even trying to attack you. They're just scooting around underwater. You can't defeat them in this game either. They don't spit out coins like they do in 64. They're just trampolines.
Don't they circle you or something in 64?
They try to attack you in 64, and they can, but you can just hop on them and get some coins, and then they give you the big spin.
I remember it was some game, one of the games they're in. It's like if you get positioned just right, they'll just circle you and never hit you.
That's probably true. Oh, come on, Pokey. There we go. Alright, there we go. That. So from here... Whoop, camera. Come on, camera. Move. Alright. Now, let's see if I can't make this jump. And...
Oh my god.
Ah, there we go. So that are all the blue coins in this level. So now begins the trek of collecting the 100 coins.
This isn't so bad, like, looking for the blue coins.
Yeah, it isn't the worst. I mean, it helps if you know where they are.
True.
Because sometimes they're in really cryptic places. It's just that there's a lot of them. Like, 240 is a lot.
Yeah. So what is that? I think that's like 98 shine spikes that aren't blue coin related.
I don't know. I gotta think, because there's 20 in...
96.
I think it's... Let's see here. So there's the... it's like... What's 30 times 8?
30 times 240.
So 240, then divide that, so there's the 120 shines, and then that makes 24 of them are gotten through the blue coins, so 24 over 120 is what percentage? Yep. That. Get off the grate, Mario. Get off the grate, Mario. Mario. Get off the grate. Mario. You gotta work with me here. Get off the... Okay, there. Jeez Louise. Alright, so the key here... Now, you don't want to actually jump on the pokey heads, because if you do, they only spit out 1 coin. But if you get them to the wall, they spit out 3.
Oh.
Yes, yes indeed. It's all these little trick exploits that you learn and you go, do this, do this.
I like these Pokies in Sunshine. They have very silly faces.
They do have very silly faces. I just like seeing the Pokies in general in Sunshine because they aren't often around in Mario games outside of like desert levels.
Yeah.
And here it's just like, man, they're pretty common to find.
Yeah, I like that. They're not tied to a desert too.
Yeah. No, if we could.
I like that there's just weird Delfino. Like I joked about Alolan Yoshi, but there's like legitimately variants of a lot of enemies in this place.
Yeah, like this shiting rooster.
Classic Mario enemy.
Classic Mario enemy. And there's no other way to interpret that, obviously, as well. Like the goo the goo is brown, and it is coming out of this chickadee's backside. It is a shiting rooster, which you must spray for coins.
It has like a star-shaped belly for some reason.
Yeah. Wait, where? Okay, so
Whoop. God, the lens flare on the sun.
I know.
I think I like the boos a lot in Sunshine. They have I like their droopy eyes and tongue.
Yeah, the GameCube era, like Mario games, between this and Luigi's Mansion, there was like definitely like a very bendable design that was going on with the character models in this era of Mario history.
Mm-hmm.
Like 64, it was very blocky, and in promo art, very plastic looking. But here, everything was more like, yeah, they're all made of rubber.
Yeah.
Well, that rooster is stuck on a tree. Let's see if we can.
Oh
boy. Ooh. Nab one up. Nab one up before in in disappearance it goes. Come on. Ah. Okay. Well, there goes that.
In a minute, I might have to step away for a bit to help make some broccoli for dinner.
That's fine.
After that, I should be good for. I'll hang out till like friends are back from work for dinner and everything. But thank you for having an open invitation for folks to join you.
Oh, absolutely. It's always an open invite. So, and I always like having folks over. It's a nice, fun time to have everyone hanging out and chilling. It's what I enjoy in life.
It's fun.
It's a fun stuff. So let's see. Right. You bop, bop, boppity bop, bop, bop. Over there you go. And I have at least confidence that like most of what is going to be happening for the rest of this stream is going to be like better than just watching me grind for the lily pad mini game.
At least you got it out of the way.
Yeah, until we get hit Corona Mountain, of course, and then it's gonna be alright. Now let's watch Whitmer slowly finagle a boat. But that's a ways away still. We got a whole lot of stuff to do before that. Not and oh wait, no, that Poke's not here yet. So I got those 4 coins over there in the water. Oh, hello, friend. There we go. Goodness gracious me. Over there. Maybe to the 100 coins. Ah, don't get attacked by Skeeter. Oh, there we go. Skeeter gives a good bounce.
Good bounce. That was a good bounce. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, they give good bounce, and I see the bounce, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's better than I remember.
Yeah, really. Like, oh yeah, they like launch you to the like top of the world. I know that there's definitely a whole bunch of coins that I haven't now been to the village yet, so let's head on over there.
So I was debating about streaming tonight just because of, I was like, oh, I'm feeling a little tired after going out for groceries and everything. But guess what I bought again while out today?
What?
I bought another one of those Flaming Mo energy drinks. I was just like, you know what? That was a pretty okay drink.
It wasn't the worst.
It felt like it had a flavor other than energy drink.
There you go. I mean, canonically, the Flaming Mo tastes like there's a party in your mouth and everyone's invited.
I don't know if I'd go that far with the energy drink.
Yeah. I finally figured out too, I was like, there's 2 characters who voiced that. So the first one was Mo when he has like the Flaming Mo for the first time after Homer gives it to him. And then I finally remembered what the second one was. The second one was in a completely different episode where, which is the one where Homer and all the other power plant employees like start their own baseball team. And then Mr. Burns places a bet with someone else that like, oh, well, I bet my power plant team will beat yours and I'll bet $1 million on it. So then he tries to rig the game by replacing all the players with like all the
like MLB players?
Yeah, the MLB players. And so there's like a scene where he's got Ken Griffey Jr. on the team and he gives him Nerve Tonic and Ken Griffey Jr. says, wow, it's like there's a party in my mouth and everyone's invited.
I remember that now, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, that's the other time someone said that.
I like that episode.
That's a good one. Season 3 of The Simpsons was good Simpsons
That was
episodes.
only season 3?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That felt like a later one.
Yeah, it's like there's... yeah, because there's that's for me, that's the transitional season between like the kind of grounded realism of seasons 1 and 2, and then like season 4 when, which I call the Conan year, where then he had the episode with the monorail. And
Oh, that was a Conan episode?
Yep. Conan wrote that one.
I thought he did some okay episodes during this time.
Yeah, I like the ones he did. He did he did the monorail episode. He did the one where Bart falls in love with his neighbor, and I'm trying to think what else he did. He did the one where Homer goes to college.
Well, like the older lady that Bart was in love with?
Uh,
He was, like, a teenager.
yeah, that one. And then he did that one, and then he did the one where Homer goes to college, and then he had to buy out his contract because then he got the late night gig.
Was that when he was like dorming with a bunch of nerds?
Yep.
I like that one.
There's like the classic story of like when Conan O'Brien got hired, and on his first day, like a bird crashed through his office window.
Oh my god.
And then like one of the other writers walked by and went, "Not a good sign." What? Can I get these files?
I was a big fan of The Simpsons around like 12 to like my mid-teens. I still like the show. It was around when the movie was coming out was when I was getting into the series.
Yeah, I'd been into it like before the movie came out because it says many things about my childhood, but I do remember growing up watching like The Simpsons and Seinfeld reruns. So like, even though like Seinfeld like pretty much wrapped up when I was 2, like watched all the reruns as they came out, but like that was like the big 2 90s shows I watched, and I still like the first couple years of Simpson stuff.
There was like a running bit. Well, it's not a running bit. So I've never seen a full episode of Seinfeld. I've only seen clips, but one of my favorite blogs on Tumblr is a blog called Fake Seinfeld Plots.
Oh yeah.
It's like the creator makes up their own. They take suggestions from asks, and it's just so funny how abstract they can get.
Yeah, really. I just realized I can't get this shine.
And it still somehow sounds like grounded within the characterizations of those characters, because I know their basic deals.
Oh yeah.
To be like, yeah, this makes sense.
There's like a 3-act structure with how the Seinfeld show operated, which is that like the first 3 seasons are just like very slow and very built around Seinfeld's stand-up, and then like seasons 4 through 7 are where they start getting like the long-scale conceptual plot lines that'll go all series long, and then the like last 2 seasons are the ones where Larry David left the show, and then Jerry Seinfeld was just running the whole thing, and he like turned it into like a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Oh.
Like the Flanderization effect really took hold on that show in the last 2 seasons.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I just mainly know, I guess, George. So when I see the fake plots, I'm just like, I could see George in this situation.
Oh, of course, yeah. Am I gonna be able to actually get that shine? I don't think I will. I think this,
Why would they spawn it if you can't get it?
I don't know. Well, because they put it up there on that pedestal, I think, or where did they put it? I actually forget. Oh no, it's over there. Never mind. I was wrong. I like totally blanked out on where they left the shine. I like it happened, and I was like talking about something, probably talking about The Simpsons, and was completely like not paying attention to where they dropped off the shine. All right, there it is. All right, there we go with that.
Got it. But about The Simpsons, I collected a few of the season box sets for a time. Part of it was around when the movie was coming out. There was box sets that came with shirts, and my family all had one for a bit. And I was just like, oh god.
Oh wow.
Like, in hindsight, I'm like, that's really dumb. But it's like, it was fun.
It was fun.
And then eventually I got rid of those DVDs, and it's like, maybe I should have kept a few of them, but also like, as much as I don't like Disney, and I use a friend's account for it, they're all on Disney Plus.
They all are. Well, except for one, but I'll
They
get into
fixed
it.
the resolutions.
Yeah, they finally fixed the resolutions of like the classic episodes.
They've got all but one, you said?
Yeah, the first episode of season 3 is not available on streaming.
Okay. I'm being given instructions for dinner.
Ah. Okay, so see, this is what I'm talking. Destroy the Pokey on the rock steps on the southeast part of the area. What is the southeast part? Like, there's no compass in this game, IGN. What are you talking about? On the rock steps. I guess it means this over here, but... Oh no, I remember. Ugh. It's like sometimes they fraud. Yeah, on the northeastern part of the map. I'm like, that means anything. Like, the only, like, map section we get in this game is this thing, and this doesn't provide detailed map of level. Like, you can click on it and just be like, yep, here it is. Like, oh, I guess there provides detailed map of level in the tiniest box you could ever hope to imagine to try to decipher. Look at that. I can't even read what the Pianta's saying in the text bubble.
I can't either, and this is like upscale.
This is like upscale. I can't read that. What are you talking?
Higher definition.
Yeah, wow. That was a helpful map. Thanks, video game.
Okay, I will be back in a moment.
Okay. Alright, so then. What they meant in this guide I'm reading while I collect these blue coins is that we have a Pokey up on these little rock edge steps over here by the rocket nozzle and by where the hillside cave secret entrance is, which would have been 10 times more helpful and useful as like a location signal than in the southeast part of the area. Okay. So here's what I was talking about before as well when I mentioned how there are certain blue coins that are only available in certain episodes. Here we got this Pianta here, covered in goop. This Pianta is only here for this one specific episode. If you try any other later episode, Pianta's not there. So you have to make sure you do that in episode 4. Okay, and then there's the other one on the bridge underneath here, so let's just go for that. Once again, might as well check in on everyone. How you all doing today? How's everyone doing with their lives? Hope you're having a lovely Saturday. This is by far now, I could be wrong, but like we're at 4 hours in, so this is like the longest of these streams we've done. Definitely the longest Mario Sunshine stream, Mario Marathon stream even, is this one that we're doing, which has been a fun time. I think I got everything in episode 4, so we're going to skip on over to episode 5. But I hope you all are enjoying this. I'm looking forward to, I am looking forward to wrapping up Mario Sunshine. I will admit that. Not that I don't enjoy this game. This game is fine. But, it is always nice to see some forward momentum and progress in the Mario Marathon. And we're going to be entering into, in a little bit here with the Mario Marathon, the era of... This is like... The Sunshine is sort of the culmination of what I would call the sandbox era of Mario games. And, you know, this is something that I think people maybe neglect a little bit when they talk about how, oh, well, they did so much for Mario and 64 and Mario Sunshine, and then it took them ages and ages and ages to do another sandbox Mario game. You know, with the maybe possible exception of Galaxy, which is Nintendo internally classifies as a more course-clear Mario game than sandbox Mario game. The thing you have to take into consideration is that when Sunshine came out, it was not terribly well received. I think people liked it, but it was more built around. It got a harsher reaction than 64 did, and so from this moment forward, what we're going to be seeing from Nintendo in terms of how they treat the Mario series for like the next 15 years is going to be stuff that borrows visual aesthetics and elements and gameplay from Mario 64 and Sunshine, but in terms of style and presentation, it's going to be a whole different kind of experience. It's going to be way more linear and way more, you get through the course clear stuff and you do what you got to do there. And that's where we're going to be heading for the next couple of Mario games. So, in a sense, I will say, in a similar way to how it was sort of bittersweet to wrap with 64, just because 64 is so lovely and I was having fun sharing the experience of playing through it again with all of you, especially with the sort of fun, fresh way I was presenting the game. With Sunshine, we're going to be seeing, like, this style of Mario gameplay built around having these big, like, overworlds and exploring them for all the different secrets that are contained within them. This is going to be relatively put on a back burner for a while, which is a shame, but it's just, that's where Nintendo took the franchise for sometimes. So it's going to be, it is something like, sort of like, when we wrap up this game, it's going to be, you know, way more linear experiences for a while, which is fine because we get like some really good games out of that as well. But it is going to be a little bit of a sadness to have to wait a good long time before we get a game like Sunshine 64 again. But that's neither here nor there. Right now we can cherish the time we have with playing through Mario Sunshine, which I think I'm getting close to wrapping up with the blue coin collecting on this level, at least a little bit. I know I'm going to have another secret shine I have to get later on down the line, but I'm not there yet. So, bop, and whoop, where are we going now? Okay, so let's try to do this without injuring ourselves too dramatically. Get that extra water while we're here. And whoa, there we are. Bop. There we go. So that is the 2 blue coins on episode 5. Whew. I can tell I've been going for a long time because the sun is setting outside my studio office room. So, like, I'm definitely feeling the effects of having there be a long stretch of time with streaming. I can't guarantee that future streams will last this long. I will say it definitely helps that I've had some lovely friends in and out of the stream while I pursue all of this stuff. For it has definitely made an impression on my energy level and helped keep it up and nice and cozy and give me good stuff to talk about too. Okay, so let's see here. There's a bluebird on the rope in the village. Okay, so I know which one that is. Yeah, woo! And okay, there we go. So, ooh, there's that one there, and there's the bluebird somewhere. Somewhere's awares. Don't know where though. Oh, over there. At last we will be free, bluebird, you and me. At last we will be free, bluebird. I'm probably gonna have to. I will say, it's likely after we wrap with Bianco Hills that I'm gonna follow JB's example and start prepping my dinner situation. I'm likely gonna... Huh?
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. Alright, come back here,
I
Bluebird.
thought someone was with us for a minute. Like, I thought I heard a second voice.
Oh.
I don't know why. I heard like 2 hellos. Sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
But what is up? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was just saying that probably when I wrap up with all the stuff I have to do in Bianco Hills, I'm probably going to take a moment to order some delivery. Just so that way then I, like, don't go hungry while I do this.
That is wise.
Because I know that I got a lot of stuff left to do in this game, and I've been going now for like 4 hours. So this is definitely one of the longer streams I've ever done. And it's been fun so far. It's helped that I've had wonderful folks like you and Gray and Ace here to chill with and hang with. And it's all been fun stuff.
Yeah, it's been fun. Thank you for having us.
Yeah. I need to come up with more ways to do, like, multi-person commentary streams. I need to do more, like, multiplayer stuff eventually. I've been wanting to do another Among Us stream for the longest time.
Among Us is fun.
Yeah.
I have like a little to go with like the whole space station satellite kind of theme that I have. I put like a screen with people's icons and name in the corner, and I like that, but I need to like organize more people I know, like to get their like sonas and icons and stuff.
Yeah, I get that. I've been seeing people start using just in general, like the like sort of plugins for OBS that like hook up to Discord and then have the like, if they have their icon personas, you can like insert them on green screen and have them like pop up when
I need to do that.
Yeah.
I saw a tutorial about that and I was like, that's really cool. It seems not that difficult, and I just forgot to do it every time.
Yeah. I've been wanting to do that too. I actually feel like I should probably eventually get like an actual real icon for if I guest on other people's streams. Because I don't really have one. Like, I've got like little scattered illustrations that I just drew. They're like little self-portrait stuff, but they aren't like really, I don't know, logo branding stuff.
I understand. They're fun little drawings, but I get what you mean.
Yeah. Right, so... I mean, it doesn't look for me that I'm not one who really is the best at drawing either. So I'm gonna have to eventually find, like, commission someone to get me some branding. Which I'll need the money
This
for.
feels like a weird situation for me. I do art and I like drawing, but there's also times where I'm like, with my own branding, I'm just like, I just want to pay someone else.
Yeah.
to do it.
Well, because it just sometimes, I don't know, feels like easier to some degree to just be like, because I mean, like, I guess too, it's easier to be able to like flex your own art abilities too for your own purposes if you're making your own branding stuff. But sometimes it's like, this person's style is nice too. Yep, I
Yeah.
was expecting that to happen.
Did you just... Yeah...
I saw that one coming. I was like, yep, I undershot this jump.
He's just dead. He's just in muck.
He's just dead. He fell into the bottomless pit of muck.
Muck.
Alright, so not that one. This. No, not that one either. Whoop, I hit the wrong one. Can't go to that one, because now there's a giant pea piranha there. That doesn't help me. I will say, one thing that I love about Odyssey, it doesn't do this stuff. Where you gotta, like, jump in and out of levels to reset it. It's just, yep, you got the Power Moon, off you go, keep going. Like,
Yeah.
Right, So this should be correct, I believe. And let me see, this is, actually I could probably do a secret shine here as well. But probably, I mean I should, because I know this is where the other secret shine is. I just didn't realize that this was the exact one that was. Alright, so first things first though, I need to get the last of these blue coins that are available on this episode. On this episode
It's just weird to me that it's like that's how they showcase this.
Yeah, I mean, and I get why they did it. That was actually like, I don't know, there's a couple of games that have done that since, and I do enjoy it. I do like the vibe of it being like, oh, episode, as if it's like presented as if it's a cartoon show or whatever. But at the same time, it's not like they really carry through with it. It's, you don't get like this intense like sort of continuity plot or intros or stuff like that. There are games that do provide that, and they're very cool when they do. But Sunshine's very more like, just hop in and go. That cloud shrunk on me when I was about to go for it. How dare you?
Oh my god, I just saw a picture from like a news report of platforms that are banning or restricting Trump.
Ha 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 ha.
It's like everything.
Of course. Well, because now they feel like they can do it without fear of government like interference. I mean, very much I feel like, okay, now you've done it after the damage has already been done, but at the very least now it's finally happening.
Like if you don't want me to bring up further about this, like I understand, but I just think it's so funny seeing like the extent of all these platforms.
Yeah. And now, I mean, I don't mind talking about it. The most I'll say is, I really am hoping that politicians and world leaders stop using social media to conduct their government affairs and international affairs. Because that just stresses me the fuck out.
It's awful.
Like, God almighty, like, you know, there's so much to be said. They're pulling him off because of the fact that he was using it to organize, well, shit, like, last Wednesday.
A coup,
yeah. But beyond that, too, like, I'm just like, okay, so now I don't have to think about him, like, using the place where people post celebrity gossip and memes to, like, taunt the leaders of North Korea. Like,
that's so. We live in a weird time.
Live in a weird fucking time. And I don't know. A lot has got to be dealt with, and I'll leave it soon just because it's something that's on my mind, but I don't want to bum out the crowd too much. But it's something I think about a lot, and I'm just hoping that all of the things that my very paranoid mind has running are not gonna play out, but
I feel that.
Yeah.
It's off topic now, but oh god, that float you just did with the jet was very stressful.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, you gonna make it?
Yep. I feel like this is one of the few floodless mission courses that I can normally pull off pretty well. Though, again, having flood does help. Of course, there's also the way Mario likes to deal with slopes in this game, which is always interesting. Okay. Oof. Okay. Got a gun for this one over here. Come on.
For a second, I thought you were saying got a gun like Mario has one now.
Technically, he does. It's a
true.
water gun.
Oh, this is scary.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
Whatever. I'm doing better on the life counter. At least I can afford to make some mess ups. But ooh, okay. And again, it helps too that this is one of the ones where it is not hard to pick up extra one. Actually, of all the floodless courses, this is the one that's the easiest to keep netting extra 1-ups. Because as long as you die in the correct place, like, you can get the 2 1-ups on this course incredibly easily. So, it's like they pretty much just gift them to you. So, as long as you know where to fall off the course, like, you can exploit it to keep getting extra 1-ups. So... Okay. Alright. The key is this stretch here, which is always a little bit... No! Don't swap nozzles on me like that, Mario. That's... Whoa, I'm way higher up than I should be. Okay, do that. Taking bold maneuvers, taking big chances, big chances, big chances. Come on, come on, come on. Go for that one. Go for that one! Okay, bugger. Whatever, I wasn't gonna get it in time anyway.
Oh. At least you can get 1-ups consistently.
Yeah, again, like I had 8 and now I have like 9, so I get 1-ups consistently, and actually it increases my life counter to fail, so it doesn't hurt. This is the exact opposite of the lily pad one, where like the lily pad one was like, oh god, please just help me. Like, this is like, okay, even if I lose, I'm still kind of winning to a little bit of a degree. Because it's just giving me an extra buffer of lives that then I can use when I go to Corona Mountain. Which I'm only just now kind of realizing is an odd name for the last level.
Yeah.
Like people have already, like, from when this game came out in last year, people already made the automatic whoa Corona thing or whatever. But now I'm just also thinking about it, like, so they like named like they just straight up in a game for kids named like the final boss after like a brand name tequila. Like, they just did that.
I mean, isn't the term Corona like a thing?
I mean, there's also like the eye, but like, I don't know. It like Corona's like the whole like tropical, like, oh, here's the nice stuff you get in the sunshine sort of drink, you know? So I just thought, like, it was only just now occurring to me, like, yeah, that's a weird connection they put in this game.
There's like a lot of definitions to it.
Yeah.
But I get what you mean.
Yeah. Alright, so that's the last of the secret shines.
You want the worst timing of a thing with that naming convention? So there was like a Magic the Gathering set that came out last year. And they had like a little alternate versions of some cards were Godzilla monsters. And it was cool, but then the Space Godzilla card is named Space Godzilla Death Corona, and it's like, oh boy.
Oh dear.
Wizards.
Ooh.
I get this was probably developed a while ago, but ooh, why'd you keep it?
Oh yeah, really. That should have been one they were like, uh-oh. They probably forgot about it before it went to press, and they were like, uh-oh, wait a minute.
The guy on the printing press, as just a load of cards was being printed, like, oh, this is a mistake.
You're like, oh, wait a minute. And they call up, you want to reprint this? Why? What's wrong? Well, I think you might want to rename something. Oh, but like, we worked so hard on writing this out. I don't know, we really just rename something. Nah, I think you should.
God, that's not even the worst mistake. Last year they did like a weird Walking Dead like product, and nobody liked it. It's just like, why are you printing these? This is weird.
No, we didn't want this. Stop.
It's funny to me because it was like one thing where it was like the Godzilla things were alternate versions of existing cards, and then The Walking Dead, it's like original cards, but you can use these at events, and people were like, this doesn't seem right. And then understandably, people had a problem where Negan was a card, and it's like, teens and younger kids play this game, we don't need this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I saw you stop at that oh, and I'm like, oh.
Oh. Okay, well, missed that one. There we go. Go back for its counterpart. Ooh.
I think I did the first few of those kinds of blue coins, and then I just never bothered for the rest. I'm like,
Yeah, they're pretty...
I'm a dumb kid, I'm not gonna remember these.
Yeah. Well, because we would think, too, that, like, if you didn't know that they played, like, a vital role in completing the game, you would be like, oh, so, okay, save, continue, blue coin, why this here? Huh? Like, that would have been my instinctual reaction is, oh, I got this. Neat.
Why can I save this?
Why can I save this? This isn't the shine. This doesn't bring me out of the level. I didn't need to do that. I just wanted Pokey out of the way. Now... Alright, good. Vaulted defense. That's good stuff there. Oh, no! Come on. Okay. Alright, that's it for that one. Let us get out of episode 7. So now come the Yoshi blue coins, which are always the same exact way of getting blue coins.
Are they frustrating?
Not particularly, but they can be a little bit stressful. Alright, so Coke of Nuts is what we must get for Yoshi. I'm trying to remember where they are, actually. I think all the fruit are by the trees here. Oh wait, no, the coconuts are over there. Yeah, that's right. It's gonna require some stuff. There we go. Try to evade the stones in front. Ow. Oh no! Come back! Come back! Come back! Coconut.
That coconut went far.
Yeah, farther than you would have expected it to go. No, come on.
Mario getting hit by like a chunk of dirt, and then he's just like,
throws a coconut like off into the scenery.
Goes out of bounds.
Right, Yoshi, take coconut. There you go. It might as well for fun's sake. Hey, you. I love the sunshine, but ooh, is it ever bright. Here, little man, try a pair of my special sunshades. They're cool. Oh, there you go. I like too how it actually does bring down the brightness level of the game.
I kind of like that. That's fun.
It's a nice little, sort of like, oh yeah, this is like, now you have sunglasses as well.
Now you share Mario's vision.
For a better tomorrow.
Now, does those stay on after you leave the level, or...?
Nah, they leave, but there's a sunshine, there's a special shades Pianta in each of the different levels, so... like, you can nab them no matter
Whoa! Where. You can eat the butterflies?
You can eat the butterflies, and that plays a vital role in getting the blue coin. For there is the lone singular blue butterfly that has the blue coin. Whoop.
Oh.
There we go with that.
Oh my god. That is really cool.
Yeah. I thought Yoshi would eat Pokey. Apparently not. Yoshi eats Pokey.
He used to be able to.
He used to be able to. Now he only accepts fruits.
He can't swim, he can't eat Pokey.
Gosh, what did they do to you, Yoshi? Okay, So in the second methodology, let's harass some bees.
Is this for another blue coin?
Yep. This will also definitely play a role in getting the 100 coin shine on other levels. Because now we're giving chase. Ah!
Uh-oh.
Yep. Now let's get out of
this
behind
is
the
bad.
trees. Yeah! Come on. Come on, bees! Ah! No. No. Wait till I'm on my friendly dinosaur. Wait. There we go.
That crouch Yoshi did was really weird for me.
Ah! So I will say there is a scenario I've had happen to me multiple times this past week as I've been trying to get through this game on my own private playthrough, which is that I will sometimes get launched off of Yoshi, and Yoshi will be soft locked in a position where every single time I try to jump back onto him, I get immediately launched off.
Oh no.
And that has been a frustrating time every single time that happens. Okay, singular B, come on. There we go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen you eat it yet, but I heard it. There it is.
There we go. And that is all. That's the Yonko Hills wrapped up. So, I am going to take a quick little break and order myself some dinner.
Alrighty.
But we are still going with this stream. We still got some stuff to do. I'm actually kind of intrigued to see how far this goes. But let us now partake of a quick little break screen before we return. So we will be right back, everyone.
Oh.